the middle. Here's Vujacic, and there's another one for the Lakers.
Nailing the mid-range. Vujacic, the Slovenian, getting it done.
Wade outside. There's a minute 34 left here in the first quarter. From deep, James. Radcliffe with the rebound. The Lakers trail. Right side, Odom. Radcliffe a screen on Jones. Here's Odom. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. He'd have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Back to LeBron. Chalmers outside. And again, it's the Heat missing. And Los Angeles guys shooting well right out of the gates here at around 50%. Outside, James. Back to Wade. Chalmers outside. Again, the miss by the Heat. Here's Vujacic. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. James looking it over. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Heat lead by 1. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Heat?
Well, you can see these guys are unafraid to take chances defensively.
Well, you know, the defense, guys, is just disruptive, active, and energetic, and you can't afford to be loose with the ball against these guys.
He was all alone on that one. Bosh has got the opening field goal of the second quarter for the Heat. Lakers trail by 3. Jones for 3. It's not going to go for him.
I'm shocked that he didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
And the Lakers with another turnover here. And by virtue of the NBA schedule, their first game of the new year is against Miami.
It's not often we get to see this matchup, but it is a doozy when we do. Just two powerhouse teams facing off.
Really easy to tell that this is an important game. I mean, I don't know if the crowd will get a chance to take a breath in this one.
And Miami making a change here. Arroyo's checked in. It's good. Haslam's got the lead up to 5 now for the Heat.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Pass to Brown. Barnes, bounce pass. Miller against Brown. Over Miller. It's hauled in by the Heat. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Bosh, that's the pick for Chalmers. From past the arc. Second shot opportunity. And the rebound goes to Pau Gasol.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Here's Vujacic. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Greg, a record 84 international players on the league's opening day roster. That's amazing. The game keeps growing.
And it's great for the sport, right? For every country represented, that's more potential fans able to follow and root on their countrymen doing big things in the NBA.
Here's Bosch. Gets in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
And so the timeout by Phil Jackson here. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. With some changes. Lamar Odom is checked in for Barnes. And Bryant subbed in for Shannon Brown. Dwayne Wade's checked in for the Heat. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Blake passes to Kobe. 5 to shoot. Here's Blake. And the Lakers with another miss. The Heat leading by 5. Pass to Miller. And here's Wade, covered by Vujacic. From 15 feet away. And the shot no good, a bit short. For Los Angeles, they've gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Bryant against Miller. They grabbed their own miss. No good from Gasol. The Heat have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Wade outside. Pass to Bosch. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Now here's Bryant. Scoreless thus far. Oh, the agility and finish of Kobe Bryant.
This just proves how tough Kobe is. Rushing off the defense inside, a no-brainer.
And so Eric Spoelstra will call a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Lakers. Fisher comes in for Steve Blake. And then for Miami, Joel Anthony comes in for Chris Bosh. And it's LeBron in for Miller. So it's Miami now. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. Wade dishes to Anthony. It's deflected. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles.
Going upstairs, Mr. Artest. Yes, sir.
The Heat leading by 3. Wade surveying the D. Pass to Haslam. And here is LeBron. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the lean, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
And the Lakers making a change here. Characters checked in. Kobe with it. Doesn't go for him. Good D by Wade. And so it's Wade. He'll bring it up for the Heat. 3-point lead. Pass to James. With the crossover. Strong inside. What a move by James.
Yeah, and their shooting really starting to pick up here in the second.
Yeah, and it should help them increase their separation here. I mean, this has been an impressive offensive output.
1:35 left in the first half. Odom's shot. Good.
And I love how Odom stretches the floor. They're always ready to shoot from distance when the defense is in focus.
Pass to Anthony. Now here is Haslam. Guarded by Odom. And now Odom pushing it up. No one back to stop him. And the dunk by Odom.
And you can see the importance of that steal. Really a 4-point swing with the conversion at the other end.
Haslam, a screen on Bryant. Here's Haslam. LeBron outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Again, the Heat good for 2.
He's done a nice job, a great job actually, of finding efficient shots here in the second. Shooting percentage always a function of the kinds of shots you get. And he's on a good roll after struggling a bit in the first.
Odom, the pass to Carroll. That falls. Nice feed that time from Odom. Odom's got his 3rd assist on the night. For Miami, they've gone 6 of 10 from the floor here in the second quarter. Outside, James. And so Miami again turning it over. So both teams making some changes here. And Los Angeles guys shooting the ball beautifully in the second quarter. They're at 55% from the field. Odom with the screen for Fisher. Over Arroyo. And that one released in time, but no good. Tie game in Los Angeles. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at Chris Bosh in this game, I mean, he's been everywhere.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Now Arroyo, still without a basket. Bosh, a screen on Fisher, pass to Wade, LeBron outside. 5 on the clock, to the paint, it's tipped. The Heat need to get a shot off. Shoots over Kobe, Wade can't hit. Wade's gone 1 of 4 so far. Fisher with it, Wade picks him up. Gasol against Ilgauskas. Slam home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That one is on Ilgauskas.
No stopping Gasol there. He was determined to get that one up and down.
Lakers shooting their first free throw of the night here.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Los Angeles, Pau Gasol. One shot.
That free throw good from Gasol.
Well, you look at Gasol's stroke now. He's a pretty reliable and respectable free throw shooter. He doesn't get there quite as much as you think for a big guy, but he does convert when he gets there.
Now, here's Wade. Bosch in the post. Odom's there.
When your defense is challenged like that, you need guys to rise to the occasion.
Gasol kicks deficient. Gasol's in the post. Covered by Ilgauskas. Count that one. Now it's a 5-point Laker lead.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Pretty clear. It's smash mouth basketball. Pound that thing inside.
Now here's James. He has 7 and the foul on Dwayne Wade. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Lakers leading by 5. Outside, Kobe. It's Bryant converting down low.
Loving the energy right now here in the third quarter as they try to take control of this game.
And I really think this is the time to do it because this is a real important juncture in the ballgame right here.
And that one's good, James.
Finally, they get one to drop. That's one of their first 4 here in the third.
Out to Kobe. Oh, and the jam by Kobe Bryant.
Bryant able to elevate and levitate once he takes flight. Just enjoy the show, folks.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Los Angeles, Kobe Bryant. Shooting 1.
Free throw, good, Bryant.
The competitiveness and tenacity of Kobe Bryant are really something to behold. He never seems satisfied with his own play, always trying to get a little more out of himself.
Now here's James. 9 points in the game so far. That one falls.
Gotta be crafty in close.
Los Angeles leading by 6. Bryant dishes to our test. Pass to Gasol. And he makes that one. Gasol's got 9 points.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Wade against Bryant. Wade passes to Arroyo. Now here's James. Jacks up a 3. And the rebound goes to Odom.
Well, he had 1 3-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with 2 saves.
Fisher, the pass to Odom. It's tipped. Stolen by Wade. It's James atop the key. It's a pick by Ilgauskas. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. LeBron's got his 3rd assist on the night.
Watching LeBron in the pick and roll is artistry in motion. Timing, precision, everything's right on the mark.
Now here's Bryant. He has 7. There's the triple. And it's D. Wade with the rebound. Here's Arroyo. Ilgauskas trying to get open. That one's in there. The Lakers lead is cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Arroyo.
Took that orange right to the rack, and they just let him go by.
Gasol on the wing. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
And this is where you feed Gasol. The deeper positioning he can get, the more aggressive he becomes.
To the inside, Ilgauskas. gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. They get Paul Gasol.
Hey, I've said it before, it's worth repeating. You cannot underestimate the importance of free throws.
And look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Los Angeles.
The way they've been able to consistently get past the defense and to the cup has been most impressive. They've almost made it look pedestrian.
And another thing, guys, they dominated on fast breaks tonight, outrunning their opponent the entire game.
Big group substitution here for the Lakers. Hughes is checked in for Gasol. Barnes comes in for Odom. Vujacic is checked in for Artest. And Steve Blake is subbed in for Fisher. And Miami also making a switch. Chalmers, he's checked in for Carlos Arroyo. No good on that one.
The towering presence of Zdrunas Ilgauskas, intimidating for opposing teams. He's a real matchup problem.
He hits the second from the line. And so Bryant will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. It's a 5-point game. Hughes with the screen on James. Here's Bryant. Again, Los Angeles.
Hard to imagine them losing this game if they can keep shooting like that.
Not many empty trips for this group. It seems everything's falling for him this half.
Now here's James. 11 points in the game. Great touch on the 16-footer. James has got 6 in the quarter.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
Pass to Blake. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. Now Bryant. Kobe from deep.
Boy, he's looked unstoppable this half. Maybe he got a little pep talk over the break.
LeBron James on the wing. Scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
You know, what's so impressive to me is the defense is trying to make adjustments, but LeBron's making even quicker reads. That's his IQ at work.
Here's Vujacic. Hughes with the screen on Wade. Vujacic's shot is off.
Hey, it was a good look, one he normally capitalizes on.
On the wing, James. 40 seconds left to play in the third. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Wade. Wade inside.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
And here's Kobe. He's got 12. He's up top. Pass to Barnes. Shot from the wing. It's hauled in by the Heat. Here's Chalmers. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. Kobe Bryant getting it done for LA. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We'll get you back to the action after this break. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Los Angeles leading by 4. Pass to Vujacic. Inside. And Shannon Brown, the bucket on the assist by Vujacic.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. And they've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Here's Arroyo. On the wing, Miller. He's covered by Brown. To the wing right side. Here's Arroyo. Vujacic grabs the miss. LA's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they let it fly from downtown. Right side, Gasol. And Gasol slams it in.
And with Gasol, he feels comfortable shooting from any area
Brown and does. To the paint. Here's Vujicic. He's guarded by Haslam. The kick out to Brown. And Gasol slams it in.
Boy, you got to respect the hustle on the glass right there.
The Heat trail by 10. Now here's Wade. Over Vujicic. And the basket by Wade.
Boy, you got to admire the mid-range game of Wade. Has this area of the floor on lock. I mean, incredibly efficient from here.
And so the timeout by Phil Jackson here.
Timeout.
This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Checked in. Heat also with the sub. Ilgauskas is checked in for Anthony. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
During that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Phil Jackson said to the team. He gave him credit for the defense, saying, excellent job, guys. Really great job. Got to maintain that same energy and keep forcing turnovers. We'll see if they're able to do it.
Thank you, David. Here's Blake. Bryant, high post. Outside, Gasol hits the jumper in space. Gasol's got the lead up to 10 now for Los Angeles.
A tough first half, but it's been a different story here since the break.
Wade outside to the middle. Here's Ilgauskas. Barnes grabs the miss. And so Blake will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. The kick out to Barnes. Vujicic the pass to Blake. Bryant dishes to Blake. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. And there's Kobe. That's good on the assist by Blake. And the Lakers lead by 12.
Oh, great ball movement there.
The Heat have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Miller outside, but Trey doesn't go that time.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Nice passing here by Los Angeles. And that one drops. Gasol's got 17 now just in the second half.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
The Heat trail by 14. Down low, here's Haslam. That falls. Great assist by Carlos Arroyo.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Pass to Gasol. Over Ilgauskas. It's Gasol missing. The Heat have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Here's Arroyo, guarded by Blake. From outside, no good. And it's the Lakers' ball. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Count the basket!
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passing. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent.
Heading to the north. Well, Lakers are. Let's make some noise.
For the Lakers, Lamar Odom is checked in for Barnes. Artest comes in for Sasha Vujacic. And Fisher subbed in for Steve Blake. Osh is checked in for Miami. James comes in for Mike Miller. Kobe against Wade. 11 feet away. Can't get it to go. If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
Gasol against Ilgauskas. Just 5 on the clock. High in the post. Wade is covering. Doesn't get that one.
And not allowing the shooter in an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Now here's Odom after Dwayne Wade's miss. Odom with a screen on Wade. Gasol inside, working on Ilgauskas. Gasol inside, covered by Ilgauskas. No stopping that baby hook on the fly.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Lakers.
Not only did they shoot the ball better, but they had more assists.
Yeah, I thought the passing in terms of finding the open man gave them the higher percentage shots. The ball movement was key for the win.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And tonight, you know, they took the time needed, made the plays they had to, and that's why they're going up 1-0 in their 3-game season series against Miami.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Pau Gasol.
He was on a tear. Everything seemed to be finding the bottom of the net for him. I'm sure he'd like to build on that performance going forward.
And he gets it to go.
Solid team basketball, keeping the ball moving and creating a great shot.
Ilgauskas against Gasol. 24 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And he does not hit. won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance, particularly here at home. It's a great feeling when you play almost a perfect game and to have that crowd be so pumped up.
And that about does it for the first game of the new NBA season. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. So long, everyone. And here at 2K Sports, we couldn't be happier. Our game tonight featuring the Toronto Raptors as they go up against the Dallas Mavericks at the American Airlines Center. Kevin Harlan here, and I'm joined by Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines. And that's right, NBA fans, it's a brand new season. Day one is upon us, and we've got some great games for you.
Kevin, one of my favorite days of the year. These fans have waited all summer to see their teams back in action, and you can feel the joy throughout the league.
Well, you know, this is what you like about him as a facilitator. He hits his man where he can do something with the rock.
Preston Nowitzki over Williams, and Davis pulls it down.
Well, with his solid midi game, you expect him to knock that one down.
Here's Williams. It's rebounded by Dallas. Now Finley to the inside of Prentice. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And it's always nice to get the easy look inside for your first points of the game.
Here's Toronto. We play just over a minute here in the first. Carter inside the three-point line. The good-looking shot from the wing.
This shot definitely in Carter's wheelhouse. The defense has to be better guarding this.
They set the pick. Nash the pass to Nowitzki. It doesn't go for him. Excellent D there from Williams. Williams against Nash. Bounce pass from Williams. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Carter. Off the mark, his first miss of the game, 1 for 2. Mavericks have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Williams against Nash. A beautiful reverse layup.
And the quickness of the release, very impressive from Nash, especially when he gets inside.
Williams passes to Carter. Over Griffin. And it's Carter again missing. Mavericks have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Finley the pass to Nash. Griffin kicks to Nowitzki. Pass to Nash. Stolen by Carter. And now in transition, here's Williams. Here we go. That's good from Williams. The assist by Williams.
Good awareness that time by him. I like when he gets it to his open teammates. Keep your eyes and head up.
Here's Nash. Nowitzki, that's for 2. Goes to the fadeaway and pins it.
Hey, it's typically a positive for this offense when he's assertive and looking to score.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
I briefly spoke with Don Nelson. When I asked about Vince Carter, Coach shook his head and said, Vince is an athlete. What we need to do is position ourselves where there aren't any easy paths to the rim. He continued saying, the only problem there is he can actually shoot well enough to hurt us anyway. So we'll do our best. Guys, back over to you.
All right, thank you, David.
He's not just a jump shooter now. Michael Finley will give it to you inside, too.
Now here's Williams. No scoring in this one. Pass to Peterson. Back to Williams. Shot clock at 5. Davis setting the pick for Williams from 13. It's rebounded by Dallas.
Blown opportunity there. He's got to have a short-term memory. Forget about that one.
Griffin dishes to Nash. Now Finley. Back to Nash. Over Williams. The shot by Nash, no good. Toronto trailing. Here's Peterson. Sinks that one from the post.
That's the look you want.
And so it's Dallas with it. This, of course, their first chance to take a look at this year's Toronto squad.
And really, this is a team that expects to beat everyone when they step on the floor, but they were only able to split the series last year.
And you look at how they match up. Certainly you could see them losing, but you would still expect them to come away with 2 wins.
Check in for LaFrance. Mahara comes in for Dirk Nowitzki. Van Exel's checked in for Griffin, and it's Johnson in for Nash. Raptors also changing it up. Bradley comes in for Williams, and Hunter subbed in for Williams. Van Exel kicks to Bradley. Mahara, the pass to Van Exel. Dallas moving the ball around, and Bradley gets it to go.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
There's 1:38 left in the first. Pass to Peterson. Second chance shot, and no problem for Bradley as he finishes at the rim.
When you get a look that close in, it is a great possession.
Here's Van Exel. Finley up top. Yep, that one goes.
A variety of ways for Finley to attack you inside.
And here's Hunter. He'll bring it up for the Toronto Raptors, trailing by 2. Pass to Peterson. Over Finley. And it comes off the front of the rim. The Mavericks have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. Mahara, the pass to Johnson. 30 seconds left in the first quarter. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Finley. Rebound by the Raptors.
The defense did a really good job of choking off the middle there once he got inside.
And here is Hunter. Still scoreless. Bradley is screen on Johnson. Carter outside. Drills the three-pointer. And the Raptors lead by 1. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. It's the Raptors leading by just 1. And we'll get going after this from the American Airlines Center. Some good action in the books as we get back to the game. That's been pretty close here so far. Taking a look here at the Raptors' performance here, guys. What have they been doing or not doing, in your opinion?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
Yeah, I like the way they play. They're looking to get up and down the court every time. Racehorse basketball here tonight. Strap it up. Don't look down. You'll miss something.
They get the rebound, and yes, it's good. Bradley's got the lead up to 3 now for the Raptors.
Some loud hustle points right there. My goodness.
Van Exel passes to Bradley. Intercepted. And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it. That one's not going to go. Excellent D there from Williams. And we're about a minute into the second quarter play. Nash outside. Shot clock at 6. Here's Van Exel. That's a no-go, and he's still looking for his first bucket after 2 shots. Toronto leading by 3. Hunter with it. Hasn't made one yet. Pass to Rodriguez. Down low. Got a piece of it. Bradley kicks to Hunter. Off target from three-point range. Mavericks shooting at 50% in a decent group. Nash left side. Toronto grabs the miss. The Wizards on the road to face them after this game. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. Murray kicks to Rodriguez. Now, here's Hunter. It's stolen by Bradley, and it's the Mavericks on the break. Nash with no one around. The shot goes down and gets this game back to even. Nash has got his second bucket tonight.
And the quickness of Nash's game, just taking a shot there before the defense has a chance to react.
And so Lenny Wilkins calls a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Well, Clark, we've had a few years without the illegal defensive calls. How do you think the change has gone?
I think it's been good. I mean, again, anytime there's new opportunities to play the game differently, it sometimes takes a while for everybody to embrace that. Man-to-man is still the go-to defense, although we do see some teams playing the occasional zone. But I'm anticipating that will only increase as teams get more comfortable with what zone defenses can do for them.
Checked in for Nahara, and it's Finley in for Williams. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Hunter, the pass to Carter. Williams gets to Carter. Inside, here's Davis, and it's slammed in by Davis.
Boy, a great dunker. Davis showing off his unique talents there.
Nash outside. Pass to Finley. Nowitzki outside. Now Finley, defended by Carter. Clock is at 3. Here's Van Exel. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. And it's Williams with the ball for Toronto. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points.
And that's what Carter does best, knifing his way inside so he can finish with the easy slam.
Now, here's Nash. 5 points in the game. Nowitzki against Williams. Good on that shot, and with that, the Toronto lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Dirk Nowitzki. The Raptors have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. It's Vince Carter on the wing. And it's in there. Carter's got the lead up to 4 now for Toronto.
Hey, nobody on this floor or any floor for that matter is out-leaping Vince. So that really allows Carter down low to do his thing.
Now, here's Nash. He made that one. Basket number 3 for him. He's also missed 2.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Hunter, the pass to Carter. No good on the 3. Dallas has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. So the wing on the left. Now Nash, 7 points in the game. To the paint. Here's Nowitzki. And the jam by Dirk Nowitzki.
And this is where Nash is most dangerous. Superb at running that pick and roll.
And timeout called by Lenny Wilkins. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
Here's the bottom line. I'll pass the bed and just this is your chance. Canvas, no. Pay attention to what you're doing. Tuck in your fingertips. She's going to cut her.
You need to teach Sunny how to cut. And she really wants to start cooking and stuff. And like, you want me to cut like some strawberries this morning. And
Teach her how to cut.
yeah.
Canvas, lunch, probably. It's okay. Like right now, I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah.
But
Yesterday was NWO Revenge. A sleeper character. Except him. He was fuck people up. He was a sleeper character on WCW was NWO Revenge on Nintendo 64. He's a sleeper character. My brother used to pick over there all the time. So I got something for it.
She's like, I did such things to other people before Alex that he wasn't even about my food.
Some shit like that.
Which takes you from the worst era to the best era.
There it is.
You already stopped, right?
Comes in for Bradley. And Griffin subbed in for Nash. And Toronto also making a switch. Peterson's checked in. Toronto's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. 1:51 left in the first half. Carter down low, defended by Griffin, and the whistle blows as the basket counts, and a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Vince Carter, one shot.
Vince Carter's ability to defy gravity is eye-catching, but everything else he does on the floor equally is important. He is a complete player.
Now here's Griffin. He has yet to score. Finley up top, 6 to shoot. Lets it go with the three, and Van Exel is good for three. Van Exel's got it all tied up now for the man. And the Raptors with the ball. Outside Williams. Pass to Carter. Cross contact on the shot. And now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Yeah, watching Carter find his rhythm. Very impressive, an efficient scorer who can hurt you in a lot of ways.
Mavericks trail by 3. Outside Griffin. Finley up top. Shot clock at 6. Over Peterson. Rebound by Williams.
Right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
Davis with the bucket.
And you can tell Davis is very comfortable inside the paint. He has no doubt in his ability to find a shot.
Now here's Griffin. Still yet to score. It's Nowitzki, top of the key. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
I mean, come on. Dirk is just this good. Even while taking the foul, he gets it to go anyway.
Dallas shooting their first free throw attempt on the night.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team. So you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
One shot. You know, success at the line just became contagious for him. A few guys got on a roll, and it carried over to the rest of the team.
And that one falls for Nowitzki.
You know, it really shows on the face of Nowitzki how much he loves playing the game. And that kind of enthusiasm is infectious.
Here's Carter. And he converts the layup. Carter's got 12 points now in the quarter.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Raptors lead by 4. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close to the game it's been so far. Look at Vince Carter in this game. I mean, he's been everywhere.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Here's Nash. It's Nowitzki on the wing. Over Williams. Nowitzki, no good. Toronto leading by 4. Carter outside. Driving inside. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Challenging the bigger defender, cutting him down to size with that one.
Well, the size mismatch is no problem for this fella, guys. I mean, how much do you like seeing that aggressiveness from him? What's up?
The Mavericks shooting 55% from the floor. They're feeling very confident offensively. Nash outside. They get it again. Nowitzki left side. Back to Nash. Nowitzki with the screen on Williams. It's Nowitzki on the wing. Over Williams. And there's Dirk Nowitzki on the assist by Nash. Nowitzki's got 11.
A mid-range specialist. All Nowitzki needs is a little wiggle room, and he's going to let it go.
Williams passes to Carter. Over Griffin. And it's Carter missing. Mavericks trail by 5. Outside Griffin. Nowitzki up top. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And here's Nash outside. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got 4 rebounds in this game. And here is Williams. Nothing on the board, and they call an illegal screen here.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
There's a good screen. Outside Griffin. Pass to Finley. Over Carter. Toronto grabs the miss.
I think in that situation, it was a nice try to create some space for himself with the fadeaway.
Bounce pass from Williams. Carter drives in, and then Carter with the jam.
And so tenacious on the attack. I love seeing Carter go all the way on that one.
And so Don Nelson calls a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy.
Okay, Dallas. Now stepping on the court. Take out the foul. Dancers, give it up.
Get out of here. We should really be together. Just be single. Like, keep it, like, just up with your family. Because they're desperate. Like, they're worried that they're, going to have no security in life, so they're locked.
It's their job to put you out longer. I got a little bit got to break it.
So I keep on my anyway, we did the treatment where we put the Q-tip and the aerosol thing and burned it. Now they're healing. Alright, well, enough about my disgusting comments. Welcome to the previous conversation.
Don't push me, honey. Don't put your hands on me.
Yeah, if you're saying one ready, I mean, we should definitely exchange numbers. Whatever it is. I ain't getting mad right now. I do everything for you.
Why do you want to do this right now?
You're an idiot.
Why did you say that?
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Nowitzki looking it over. Dallas moving the ball around. 6 on the shot clock. And here's Nash outside. Rebound by the Raptors. Davis has got 5 rebounds tonight. On the wing, Williams. Carter with it. He's got 22. Puts up a deep 3. Kept alive.
Boy, good strong commitment from Davis inside. He doesn't give up on the play and earn the whistle.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Antonio Davis. 2 shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
And I love that grit and grind style of play. Davis just isn't afraid to get a little chippy down low.
Van Exel's checked in for the Mavericks. And both free throws good for Davis. Mavericks trail by 9. Nash outside. Nowitzki left side. Over Williams. And there's Dirk Nowitzki on the assist by Nash. Nash has got 4 assists in the game. Outside Williams. Pass to Peterson. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks.
Defense doing just enough right there. Sometimes that's all you need.
Finley the pass to Nash. Lock at 6 to the middle. Up Prince. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. And now it's only a 5-point Raptor lead. Toronto, they've gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. And timeout called by Lenny Wilkins. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out.
Here we go. Please give it up for your Dallas Dancers.
Hunter's checked in for Toronto. Brooks on D. It's a 5-point game. Here's Peterson. He's guarded by Finley. Pass to Davis. And the rejection by Bradley. Here's Finley. Back to Van Exel. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Hey, Van Exel can put defenders in a pickle, a torture chamber, including finding ways to draw the whistle while shooting.
No good on the free throw.
You know, you look at Van Exel, and he has tremendous speed and dexterity with the ball, and he knows how to get people out of their seats with his flashy style of play. He's a fun guy to watch work.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Naharaj checked in. And the second free throw, good. And here's Hunter. He'll bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Pass to Williams.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Just 5 on the clock. And the basket is good. And the Raptors lead by 6.
Great use of the screen. That's how you practice it and draw it up.
And so Don Nelson calls a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. Check in. Mavericks trailed by 6. Pass to Nowitzki. By Williams.
As he often does, he gets to the rim, but that's just stellar defense.
Naharaj dishes to Bell. Finley up top. It's Nowitzki on the wing. Over Williams. Got a piece of it. Raptors leading by 6. Now, here's Hunter. Still scoreless. Down low, and it's Williams with the jam.
That's really an outstanding assist, creating a great opportunity inside. You can see the chemistry between those guys.
Bradley a screen on Williams. Bell passes to Nowitzki. Over McCoy. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. Now Hunter. Teardrop shot, and that's the final possession with the nice defense right there. And so it's Toronto in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. And we'll be back with you shortly. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Raptors leading by 8. Pass to Carter. And the rejection by Bradley. Here's Nahara. Good, nice job down low. Nahara's got his first basket.
Losing him with the bounce. Those moves take years to perfect. He's put a lot of time into his craft.
Now, here's Hunter. The shot by Carter. Nobody around. His 3-pointers off the mark. Bell against Bradley. And Bell kicks to Williams. Nash against Hunter. Shoots from the line. Nash can't get it to go. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for Toronto. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Hunter finds Carter. Back to Hunter. 6 on the shot clock. The 19-foot shot. Out of bounds. Dallas takes possession. Nowitzki's checked in for the Mavericks. And the Raptors also making a change. Njai checked in. Mavericks trail by 6. Nash outside. A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. He gets it in there.
Absorbing contact well inside. Nash is a competitive guy and is able to find ways to score even against tough defense.
Now here is Carter. Pass to Hunter. To the paint. Here's Bradley. It's rebounded by Dallas.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the lead just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
And it's time for an injury report.
Thanks, guys. I got a status report from the Mavericks head athletic trainer. Unfortunately, it seems he has a strained hip. You can imagine the kind of discomfort that causes. Well, if anybody can play with this kind of injury, it's him. The question is, how compromised will he be? Guys?
Thanks as always, David. Appreciate the report.
Yeah, you know, sometimes the hardest part about this situation is just not knowing. At least we have a bit more clarity now.
Van Exel comes in for Raja Bell. Davis is checked in for the Raptors. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, guys. Lenny Wilkins was just reviewing his plan with his team. Now, they preached the little things in the huddle. They asked their team to battle on those 50-50 balls. One extra possession could be all the difference. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks, David. Now here is Carter. Pass to Hunter to end the cold streak. And it's Bradley with the rebound.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Here's Hunter. And here's Carter. A three ball. Buries it from three-point range. Carter's got 25 points.
I think you got to be up on Carter all the time, before the catch.
Nowitzki with the screen on Hunter. Pass to Nowitzki. Over McCoy. And it's Nowitzki missing. Raptors leading by 4. And here is Hunter. And here is Davis. Covered by Van Exel. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Yeah, showing off the strength right there. Davis takes pride in muscling shots in through the contact.
LaFrance, he's checked in for Dallas. Griffin comes in for Van Exel.
One shot.
That one misses for Davis.
You know, with the style of game he has, it seems like no matter the system, he's going to succeed.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Raptors.
You love how they've lived in the paint, making the defense just consistently have to collapse and still finding ways to convert.
And I love the fact they kept the pressure on, really pushing that ball, running it up the floor. I love seeing that. A team staying aggressive even when they're playing well.
That free throw good from Griffin.
Griffin is such a high IQ player, and he also combines that with playing hard and always being under control.
Griffin hits them both.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Nash against Williams. It's Vince Carter on the wing. Tries to save it, and so it looks like the Raptors will retain possession here.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Here is Williams. And it's Davis at the elbow. Poked loose. Mavericks trailed by 4. Pass to Nash. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Griffin.
Look, we know Nash is extremely unselfish, but he's also unafraid to call his own number, something he's been doing all night here.
Now here's Williams. Carter fired. Rebounded by Nowitzki.
Letting him have that from mid-range. Defense dodged the bullet there.
To take the lead. Not gonna go.
Wow, what a rough second half for him shooting the basketball. Maybe you adopt a pass-first mentality at this point. And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Here's Nash. The Raptors getting the bucket. Now Nowitzki. That shot no good. Williams outside. 1:58 left in the fourth. It's Carter, high post. Griffin's there. Rebounded by Nowitzki. Mavericks trail by 4. Left side, Griffin. Nash outside. Takes the 3. It's off.
And that shot isn't the one they should be taking if they want to make this comeback happen.
All right, here's Williams. There's the high-quality scoring chance for 2.
Most any coach loves points coming off assists.
Dallas has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Now Nowitzki. Nowitzki playing big on the inside.
You know, Nowitzki, he has been in these situations a bunch of times before. When it's a big moment, he loves taking the shot.
Griffin against Carter. And that's in net.
And this is why they go to Vinsanity. Carter excels at coming up big.
And so Don Nelson calls a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan.
Here we go.
Welcome to Birch Lane, where everyday moments lead to lifelong memories. Our classic furniture and decor helps you celebrate it all. From gatherings you look forward to every year, to the warmth that awaits you after a long day. To Saturday mornings with the whole crew, to the simple pleasures you can share every season. Each piece is carefully crafted and delivered plastic-free.
That's like 6, 7. I thought that's what you had to do.
Birch Lane, classic style for joyful living.
Like if you never say that to fight for a man, show that you want to be a man. So don't tell me that her son was in the military. He was supposed to do that, because she's from St. Kitts. She's not from there. Her parents didn't go in the military. That's like birthright citizenship. She got a green card. How much for that green card? For that citizen? How long you been living in Florida?
Yeah.
I came from New York.
Yeah.
That's where you met my dad.
How
He was high school senior at the Gates. He lived at the house.
who are you living in? Like, why are we getting engaged together? Who? Kara. Hi.
Sometimes she come with, she don't want to listen.
Where else is she gonna go?
She's probably coming up.
They shall not have a pen. Hey, you're dumb. Thanks.
That's your fault, bitch.
Yeah!
Maybe behind the back, if it's time to get them, like, not there.
Another fun producer fact was where it's empty. You don't want it to be empty. It looks like you're shooting like an empty set to like just put people in the background. If you don't find any people and they're in the bar, you put a crew in the background. So it's definitely like audio. Yeah. Okay.
Why doesn't she have that? I would be pissed if
Yeah.
she would be like that.
What's up with that, bro? Let's get some beats over here.
I win. I win.
Let's get done. He's right there. I mean, cool Garrett just went and just punched him through his face.
Twisted this COVID guys out of took the world pandemic to stop my business.
Hey. keep near me. Julia, nobody says I don't know how that is.
Nash outside. It falls!
Finley so confident and no back down whatsoever in his game, even when the pressure is turned up.
So they foul intentionally.
Second team foul.
Carter with it. Griffin on the double team. All right, here's Williams. And he commits the intentional foul.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
It's the first, and that puts them up by 5. Cannot convert on the second. That misses. It's been a nice stretch for them offensively.
I mean, the communication's great. The movement's been really good. This is solid team basketball.
Davis pulls it down. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
First personal foul. Fourth team foul. Alvin Williams. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 7-point game.
Those free throws right there now gives them a little bit of breathing room.
Dallas calls timeout. They're down by 7. Guys, your thoughts?
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
You know what? I'm sure crazier things have happened, or maybe not. It's a long shot, though.
7-point differential. He drills the three.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management crucial at this time of the game.
First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5. The second one is good. Being both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Clutch free throws there. That should ensure they're going home with the W.
And the Mavericks call time here. They're trailing by 6. Guys, what do you think?
And I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
You know, maybe working on their 60-second drill, even if it doesn't pay off tonight, maybe for the future.
A costly foul there. He'll shoot 3 free throws.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
Yeah, unnecessary. I mean, make them earn those points from deep. Don't give them to them free at the line.
So the first of 3 is good, and that brings them within 5. The second one drops, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. And so he's good in all 3 free throws, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. And timeout called by Lenny Wilkins. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Foul, no choice but to stop the clock here.
Take a break. 2 seconds.
First, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. He's off on the free throw, unable to get that second one to drop in. And so the big win by Toronto in a tight game. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
And that'll do it for the first game of the NBA season. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for being with us. And we'll see you next time.
The previous one being in. Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Hey, Garrett, like, come on.
Yeah.
Like,
Come on.
no, but it's like, you're gonna get
Probably stay. You guys, just gonna hop off for the rest of the time we're here. Come join us.
Thanks, everyone, for joining us here in the start of a new season. In this game, we'll see the Denver Nuggets against the Orlando Magic. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. From the sideline, our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. So much excitement, Clark, surrounding a season opener. Think these players have any game one jitters?
Absolutely. I mean, it's normal and it's human. How could they not? I mean, they've been waiting for this moment all season long, so I'm sure it's tough to keep those emotions in check, but you got to make the butterflies fly in formation, man.
Now, here is Nelson. Back to Carter. Shot clock at 6. Fires from the wing. Denver grabs the miss.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
Passed in an A. Outside Anthony. Fires the 3. Nelson with the rebound. It's Vince Carter on the wing, who's guarded by Billups. Carter kicks to Nelson. Back to Carter. Richardson outside. No good from outside. Here's the Nuggets now with the ball. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Orlando.
Yeah, and a bit of a revenge game for them as they were swept in the 2-game season series from last year.
And, you know, they might not be in the same conference, but as with any top team, they want to show they can compete with the best teams out of conference, too.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And inside is where Howard does the most damage, especially how he gets these calls.
The Magic shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
2 shots.
That one falls for Howard.
You know, Howard, a physical and muscular, authoritative big guy who intimidates most nights. His physicality, very impressive.
Howard hits them both. Here's Billups. Outside Anthony for the 3. And again, Denver no good. Richardson against the follow. Carter outside. 5 on the clock. Rebound by the Nuggets.
3 misses to start the game. Still trying to break the seal on that hoop.
Pass to Nene. Fades and shoots. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And, you know, it took them a while to get going, but they finally connected now on their 4th shot of the game.
Nelson, the pass to Lewis. Lets the 3 fly. Bangs home the trifecta.
And this is how assertive Lewis is on offense. He loves going right up with these shots.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, I did talk with George Karl a few minutes ago. Normally, I talk with coaches about their defensive game plan against stars. Dwight Howard, we talked about how to attack him. Coach said Dwight is as good as it gets at protecting the rim. He's active, long, and so strong. We have to move around him and not let him camp out down low. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David.
Limited success for them early on here, but don't expect that to continue.
And the shot is good.
With a forward who can handle the ball like Anthony, it opens up so many options for your offense.
Bobbed up there for Howard, and it's Howard finishing it off.
And love how Howard throws it down. Just spectacular to watch on these alley-oops, given his strength.
Martin with the screen for Billups. Inside, deflects the pass, and he gets the bucket.
Those are the looks they want to continue to generate.
And so it's Nelson with it. They'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic, trailing by 2. Pass to Howard. Nene pulls it in.
No matter how good you are, it's tough with the defender draped all over.
Nelson against Billups. Anthony sets the pick for Billups. No good with the triple.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Carter finds Nelson. Back to Carter. Howard with a screen on a follow. And there's Howard. That's good on the assist by Carter. 6 points for Howard.
You gotta feed Howard the rock when he's in the paint. He commands the ball whenever he has that kind of position.
Pass to a follow. Anthony against Carter. Again, the Nuggets score.
He is in a groove. You can tell he's playing with a lot of confidence.
1:32 left in the first quarter. Now Howard. Some solid defense there by Nene. Anthony taking his time here. He's off on that one. Good work defensively by Carter. Nelson outside. Howard setting the pick for Nelson. Back to Richardson. 6 to shoot. Lewis with the 3. And the rebound goes to Nene. Nene's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Nene with the screen on Richardson. Billups kicks to Nene. 27 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Carter with the bounce pass. And Howard with the stuff.
And it only takes a little effort on behalf of Howard to rise up for the flush, using that size and strength to jam it down.
Anthony with it. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good. Anthony's got 9.
He's one of those guys who just knows how to generate offense.
Carmelo Anthony getting it done for the Nuggets. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
Here's Williams, following the bucket by Orlando. That's a 2 from Smith. That one falls, coming off Lawson's feet. Smith's got the lead up to 4 now for Denver. Outside, Redick. And Petrus kicks to Bass. Smith against Redick. Now Duhan. Over Lawson. Duhan's shot is off.
Trying to take what the defense allowed, but he couldn't get it to go.
From 8. Again, the Nuggets score. The Magic trail by 6. Pass to Gortat. And here's Bass. It's Redick on the wing. 5 to shoot. Here's Duhan. Can't connect from long distance. The Nuggets leading by 6. And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
Shoots. Rebound by the Magic.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware.
I wouldn't do it for anyone, but I'll do it for her for 4 hours. Yeah, it's really.
Petrus kicks to Duhan. Pass to Gortat. Now here's Petrus. Good ball movement here by the Nationals. Here's Duhan. Another miss by Orlando. Nuggets have gone 2 or 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Pass against Harrington. Williams sets a screen for Smith. Over Reddick. That's short off the rim.
Decent look from mid-range for sure, but that's not really his shot.
Pass to Petrus. Pass, a screen on Lawson to the inside. And with that, the Denver lead is cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from pass.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
And here's a timeout now from George Carl. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Substitution here for Denver. Nene, he's checked in for Anderson. Martin comes in for Williams. Anthony's checked in for Al Harrington. And it's a Flalo in for Smith. So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group here. Howard's checked in for Gortat. Lewis comes in for Michael Petrus. Vince Carter, he's checked in for J.J. Redick. And it's Richardson in for Chris Duhan. Now, here is Lawson. Still without a basket. From deep a Flalo, and the rebound goes to Howard.
He was wide open. That missed clearly on him.
Carter down low. He's guarded by a Flalo. For this past summer, the biggest free agent signing in sports history, LeBron James, selecting of all teams, Greg, the Miami Heat.
And Kevin, how about having it televised with an hour special on major television? I think we will see more of that moving forward, where players can kind of dictate where they go, taking some of that power back from the owner.
And he makes the first.
Well, Rashard Lewis, a true shooter. He knows his game so well and really focuses on finding buckets for his team.
That one is no good.
Great atmosphere in this building tonight. The fans were primed for this game.
And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Carter, the pass to Howard. And the shot goes down. Howard's got 10 points in the game.
Look, when you play as a team, good things tend to happen for you.
Pass to Anthony. And it's good for 2.
And love the muscle Anthony brings to the 3 spot. Takes pride in outworking everyone when he's that deep inside.
Now, here's Richardson. Still yet to score. Yes, that goes in.
Great use of the screen. That's how you practice it and draw it up.
And That's Lawson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Nuggets. Looking ahead, they've got the Jazz coming into town for the next game. That'll be the latter half of this two-game homestand. Lewis passes to Richardson. Taken away by Anthony. Nene down low. Working on Howard. The kick out to Aflalo. Clock at 6. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by the Magic. There's 1:59 left in the first half of the game. Here's Carter. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
84%. That's what he was able to convert on a season ago from the line.
Guys, I thought he got into a groove last year at the charity stripe, and I thought he maintained it deep into the season as well.
And now the first timeout called here for the Magic. For the Nuggets. And the Magic making a change here as well. Nelson's checked in.
Obviously, Vince Carter's ability to defy gravity is eye-catching, but everything else he does on the floor equally is important. He is a complete player.
Now here's Phillips. Hasn't made one yet. Here's Nene. The basket good off the assist from Phillips.
And that's a nice possession. He did a good job to get that open shot.
We've got 1:28 left to play in the first half. Phillips against Nelson. Howard with a screen on Phillips. To the paint. It's tipped. And now the fast break. Anthony with the ball. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9. 67% shooting.
Scoring at an efficient clip tonight. Melo in that zone.
Pass to Howard. Stolen by Nene. Anthony against Carter. Great positioning on the putback.
Oh, what terrific hustle. He's got a nose for the rebound.
Great. He's ferocious when the ball goes up.
That's what they've got him out there for, fellas.
Now, here's Richardson. Carter outside. Howard setting the pick for Lewis with the fadeaway. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Nelson against Phillips. Nelson kicks to Howard. Shot clock at 6. Tries again. Lewis misses. Up in time. The shot, no good. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Nuggets lead by 4. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Pepsi Center. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Carmelo Anthony really has his fingerprints all over this one.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Now, here is Nelson. Scoreless thus far. Pass to Howard. And out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession. Let's take a look at the players who are the best on the glass a season ago. Dwight Howard on top.
And, you know, he took a lot of pride in being at the top of that rebounding list. When all was said and done, he was a man among boys.
The Nuggets lead by 4. Anthony on the wing. It's Nene, high post, working on Howard. Just 5 to shoot. Anthony dishes to Billups. Puts up a deep 3, and Anthony gets it to go on the assist by Billups. Anthony's got the lead up to 7 now for Denver.
And that was an absolute bomb. Carmelo showing how confident he is.
Howard with the screen on him. Howard at the elbow, taken away by Nene, and pushing it up. Here's Denver. Anthony, the pass to Billups. On the wing of Flalo. 6 on the shot clock. The 3 from Anthony. Sean Lewis pulls it in. The Magic trail by 7. Here's Howard. And it's Denver with the rebound. Martin's got 6 rebounds in the game. Billups kicks to Nene. Denver passing it around. Pass to Anthony. That counts. He's put up 13 shots, and he's had 8 of those go in.
A reliable option he's been tonight. He's their safety valve for sure.
Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over.
Some numbers for Vince Carter. How he did last season. He put in about 16 points a game last year, 4 rebounds and 3 assists. The contributions he's been making on the floor have been a boon for this team. Great stretch of games for him.
Yeah, you know, they've given him more responsibility, and he's responded. And the way he's going, I think his role is only going to increase.
Now, here is Nelson. No scoring in this one. Pass to Carter. Lets it go from deep. Carmelo Anthony comes up with the rebound.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Yeah, no question about it. I mean, as they're looking to battle back, that's one of the key elements. You got to rebound.
Now here's Anthony. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. And it's Anthony again missing. Richardson the pass to Nelson. Here is Carter. Howard with the screen on Anthony. To end the drought, and Howard with the stuff.
And when Howard gets it going, watch out. It's scary to see him dominate like this.
Anthony left side. Over Carter. Rebounded by Howard. Howard's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Carter drives in. Pass to Howard. Inside. Good on that shot. And with that, the Nugget lead is cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Jameer Nelson.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Now here's Billups. Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Here's Anthony. And it's Anthony again missing.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Howard in the post. Guarded by Nene. Howard, good.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
And so George Karl decides to call a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy.
It was really very, very special morning, special enough that we could possibly put on the greatest and the biggest WrestleMania of all time. We had a lot of conversations along the way with Rocky. We agreed upon, between myself, Nick, and Triple H, is let's continue to adjacently run the storyline of Cody and Roman, because that's important, but also let's start to explore what this other main event can look like. We're rolling into the Rumble, it's sort of all happening in real time.
4 days after The Rock joined TKO's board, the Royal Rumble. Before the doors even open, the media all wants to hear from one man. Does finishing the story have to happen at WrestleMania?
I don't think I have a definitive answer, but I will tell you, I think it does. The year I've had, it feels like it has to be at WrestleMania.
This time around, we've been on this journey, including the hardest of hardships.
J.R. Smith checked in for Carmelo Anthony. Brandon Bass is checked in for the Magic. On defense, Orlando. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Denver passing it around. Smith kicks to a Flawless. Martin with the screen for a Flawless. Shot clock at 3. Drops in the tray. A Aflalo's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Nice jumper there, flashing how dangerous he can be shooting the ball.
Nelson against Phillips. Nelson dishes to Carter. Over Smith. And it's Carter missing.
His lack of offense is certainly not helping. Tough to overcome that.
Here's Phillips. Lewis grabs the board. And so it's Nelson with it. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. 6-point game.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Bass, a screen on Phillips. And finished off by Bass.
Jameer Nelson dropping a delicious dime there.
The Nuggets leading by 4. Outside Phillips. There's a minute 34 left to play in the third. Aflalo up top over Richardson, and Aflalo bucket on the assist by Phillips. Aflalo's got 5 now.
You know, the fact that Chauncey Billups is such a great decision maker is why you want him running your club from the point guard spot.
Down low, pass. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. He's got 8.
Look, you'll take that shot every time up the floor.
Phillips passes to Smith. Off target from outside. The Magic trail by 4. It's Richardson on the wing. He's guarded by Aflalo. And here's Nelson to the middle. And finished off by Bass.
Oh, great instincts from him to release on the pick and roll and makes himself a target.
Nelson against Phillips. Passed in a nay. And the call will be against Jameer Nelson. That's his first foul. Big group substitution here for Denver. Chris Anderson has checked in for Nene. Harrington comes in for Kenyon Martin. Anthony's checked in for Aaron Aflalo. And it's Lawson in for Chauncey Billups. So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group here. Howard's checked in for Lewis. Beatrice comes in for Quentin Richardson. J.J. Redick's checked in for Vince Carter. And it's Duhan in for Jameer Nelson.
You can tell he's just a touch out of sync here. He's battling, continuing to fight.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys. Got the better of the defense that time. Easy trip to the rim.
We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Nuggets ahead, up 2. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. Outside. Back to Lawson. And here's Anthony for 3. Orlando grabs the miss. Howard's got his 7th rebound here tonight. That's to Duhan. And here is Howard. Here is Duhan to take the lead. A shot off that time. Here's Lawson. It's Carmelo Anthony on the wing, covered by Petrus. And here's Anthony from the arc. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Anthony's got 10 points in just the second half. Pass to Redick. And Bass kicks to Duhan. Bass with the screen. Shot from 12. Good on that shot, and with that, the Nugget lead is cut down. Now it's just 3 on the bucket from Duhan. Now here is Smith. Lawson And the D. And Anthony gets it to go.
Good thinking from Anthony. He's so good at going right up with that shot.
Outside, Reddick. Pass to Bass. And here's Petrus. It's deflected. Here's Howard. And it's slammed in by Howard.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long?
Boy, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
And so George Karl decides to call a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Making a switch here. Nene's checked in, and the Magic making a change here as well. Lewis checked in for J.J. Reddick. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Hey, Kevin. Well, George Karl just going over the game plan with his team. Now, he emphasized it's anybody's game right now. He told his guys to focus on finishing the task at hand and not to get distracted. He wants them to go out there and play with authority. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Anthony with the bucket. The Magic trail by 5. Pass to Petrus. Lewis on the way. Now here's Petrus. Shot clock at 5. Here's Juwan. Top of the key jumper, no good.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Even though he hasn't found his groove tonight, his teammates are picking him up.
And here we go. Lawson heading to the hoop. Anderson's shot is off.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Lawson kicks to Anthony. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
There's Carmelo Anthony's skills right on display there. Taking that shot right into the defense and knocking it down in spite of contact.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Denver.
Their accuracy in this one has just been on another level. I mean, the 3 ball keeps falling, and the defense just hasn't been able to run them off the line.
Feeding the post, and it's working for them. They're letting the big dogs eat inside tonight.
That free throw good from Anthony.
And, you know, Carmelo Anthony is a special player, guys. A bulky, small forward with a quick trigger release, an elite scorer.
Here's what Denver's going with right now. Kenyon Martin is checked in for Anderson. Flalo comes in for J.R. Smith. And Chauncey Billups is subbed in for Ty Lawson. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time.
He did the important part at the line there, the heavy lifting, if you will. Made this a 2-possession game.
Carter against Anthony. Carter dishes to Nelson. Three-pointer. Kenyon Martin grabs the board. Martin's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. A follow the pass to Billups. Outside Anthony. Dene setting the pick for Anthony. The shot is off. The Magic trail by 4. Carter. Oh, the touch. Pretty reversal.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
And how? I mean, they're taking this defense to task, taking them to school. Every one of their last 10 points have come in the paint.
Dene, the screen. Billups against Nelson. Dene down low. Good! Some old school moves in the post.
A much-needed hoop right there. What a game.
Anthony against Carter.
Those guys, here's what I believe we should do. He said, we should go Roman Cody. Will Cody finish his story? And take care of those fans, because it's critically important. Those Cody crybabies, what I call them. I love Cody. I love his passionate fans. Then there's the other passionate fans of Cody.
Yep.
And they're called the what's that? Oh, Cody crybabies. Yeah. The Cody crybabies.
And just like that, an insult was born.
As soon as I heard him say Cody crybabies, I knew there was about to be something real. And to see him just drop right back into the rock was awesome. And we pivot. The good thing is that everybody in this group of people, whether it's writing teams here, whether it's The Rock, whether it's Roman, whether it's Wayne, whether it's Cody Rhodes, myself, Nick, everybody gets together, talks about it, decides that's the way to go. We all agree on this now. Let's go. And we pivot in a way that blurs the lines of fiction and reality.
As the main event continued to evolve, WWE held a press conference in Las Vegas.
I'm so locked in all the time that it's hard for me to just sit back and let it surround me and saturate me too much, because I'm just always focused on the next and on what's this thing right in front of me? What's the next thing? The way my career's gone, we've just constantly escalated and progressed and leveled up. And I know exactly, the journey we will take to get there now, but I always know what the destination is.
Super Bowl weekend, the eyes of the world are on Las Vegas. And while everybody is looking, we're doing a precedent to talk about WrestleMania. It's also an event where now you can pivot, because we never gave specifically this is what's going to happen to WrestleMania. Now, what do you say? We cut to the chase. We get ourselves a main event.
The Rock and Roman Reigns in the biggest main event in the history of professional wrestling.
Hold on. Hold on. This right here is bullshit. It is not your right. It is not your distinction to determine the main event. It is mine. I choose you, Roman Reigns.
Cashing in on what you set up is always good. But if you can continually swerve them and keep them on the edge of their seats, then we've done our job. This is a done deal. You're old news. You're irrelevant. Just like your dad.
You've invoked my father before, so let me go ahead and do the same. If your father was here, if his grandfather was here, they'd be ashamed of you.
We've watching, how do we get this to be the biggest moment that we can? How do we make this go viral? Now, we have a problem. And it's smacking them off. And hold over. I still think that's the way to turn it. The word WrestleMania is really good.
I think this story goes down a path that no one in their right mind could have ever anticipated.
Rock said I had a thought, and he and I just, as he would say, chopped it up and went back and forth on a bunch of thoughts and ideas. We're doing all this talking creatively, strategically. What does WrestleMania look like? What could it be? Is it Rock and Roman the main event? Is it not? Is it the triple threat? And I thought, well, what's the best way to keep everybody involved while at the same time pushing this WrestleMania to unprecedented heights? And I remember speaking to Brian Gowards, who is a very, very close friend and business executive on the Seven Bucks team, who was also, as many of you know, head writer for WWE for many years. And we came up with this idea of a tag match, but with a catch. So what if it was The Rock and Roman Reigns against Cody Rhodes and Seth freaking Rollins? And the outcome of that match on Saturday night directly impacted the main event on Sunday night. And again, the idea was just trying to do something that was unprecedented. Put this show on the road. That door. The door. The creative begins to change. Now we're adjusting the video shoot, the photo shoot. We're creating in real time. Temporary, intimidating, curious.
Seeing everybody in the same place, all these egos in the same area, knowing what we were getting ourselves into.
Look to your right, and there's a Seth Rollins. You look to your left, there's Roman Reigns, The Rock, Dwayne Johnson. Just legends upon legends. It's cool to take a moment and feel that.
Awesome, yes.
That's what makes this shit really good. It's always just thing you do. Here we go, get through it.
The beauty of WrestleMania being 2 days, this helped us be able to utilize our biggest name marquee players for both nights of WrestleMania in different situations. You have a tag team match, and then you have the match that Cody earned on Sunday night.
It's almost like an episodic story that leads you night one into night two. That wasn't the original plan, but it was the plan that we all came up with together when the world told us what it should be. This is where it gets tough. You start to ramp up and all these big stories start to come together to culminate in WrestleMania. The tricky part is getting into a place where they all come together at the right time. Everybody that is involved right now is super active because they've been encouraged to be super active. And how can I make this the best it can be? And you begin to get situations where you get a Cody Rhodes, a Roman Reigns, a Rock, Paul Heyman, myself included, just riffing ideas with each other. The guys that are on top in this business understand it's what's best for overall product. I remember being in Hawaii and I called Nick, I called Ari. I said, now you're going to see Rock 10.0 as the final boss. And there was silence. And at the same time, I'll never forget it, Nick said, love it. Ari said, love it. And Ari said, character transition that I think not only Dwayne, but we're all kind of in. You see us kind of filling out the boundaries. You feel us kind of seeing what kind of space and maneuverability we have with this new dynamic. But man, it's powerful. You gotta have chops to be able to do this shit. We love Cody! We love Cody! Cody got a story! It's entitled Little Crybaby Bitches.
I am injured, recovering from a torn MCL and torn meniscus in my left knee, an injury that I suffered about 6 weeks ago. And I'm very happy that it didn't cause me to miss WrestleMania. And I was able to just focus and rehab. So I feel confident that I'll be at 100%. You look great. Yeah, that's no problem. I get it great. No, so I hope they can get rid of that. I mean, but for now, it's great. Yeah.
Exactly. That's what's starting on the other. Yeah. So I'll cue a lot off you then too, right? But you said.
Now that The Rock's character has changed, The Rock has decided his entrance must change as well to reflect that.
Does that? I think so, right?
The heel, yeah.
Right, yeah. Oh, okay.
Hmm?
Yeah.
Hmm?
Yeah. Thank you. I should walk through it more. Yeah, no one sees what they do.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's be real. Homeschooling isn't easy. So how does Florida Virtual School help? With teachers that take the time to connect with you and your child. Electives that expand horizons. Career and technical education that opens a world of career paths. Advanced courses that help students get ahead. And world languages that build connections with other cultures. See the difference that homeschool support makes at flbs.net/homeschool together.
Does that do anything strictly with the shot at home? I feel confident.
When everybody's contributing to what is best, I believe that the best ideas come from everybody.
It's not just walking into it, it's just being wasted. What cool shit, cool.
Becoming this new version has been the most gratifying decision that I've ever made. This idea of final loss talk, where you go, you know what? I'm doing a nine, so what's all I need to do? I'm ready to go to the rock. What a mistake. You can get a work with this thing. You know this. That's something to do. I don't know how long it's gonna last. Because this is the hottest it's ever been. And it's been a challenge on me to be the champion
for a year, essentially for 2 years. I hope I've lived up to the challenge. I'm of the thought that it could end tomorrow. And if it did, I would like to make sure that everyone who paid to see us, or specifically to see me, I got them. Sorry, I think a lot of people think it's indulgent, they think it's excessive, they don't get it. It's not fun for me. They put their time in to come here, and I love doing it, and I won't change. If I did not have this connection with the people, The Rock would be wrestling with anyone else.
Howard with this screen on Anthony. Stolen by Nene.
Oh, man! And he jams it in. Dwight Howard wants to be the man during these possessions, and he's been able to come up in crucial spots.
1:50 left in the fourth quarter. 6 to shoot. Another chance.
Oh, this is a crafty move by Billups, making sure he's in the act while being fouled.
At the line number 2, Kelsey Billups.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
And what you love about Billups is that this guy's a winner. A guy his teammates and coaches trust to make the right decision.
So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ballgame.
Guys, that was critical. I mean, that's what we're used to seeing out of him, though, at moments like this.
Anthony against Carter. Got a piece of it. Taken away by Nene. And stolen by Richardson. Jumps out. He pounds it home. I had a feeling he wasn't going to lay that one in. No, sir.
Ice in the veins, providing a shockwave.
Cleared away by Carter. Orlando's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter.
You just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
Gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Got it!
Just a fantastic effort they're getting from Anthony right now.
lets loose a three. The three goes down.
What a clutch shot right there from Lewis. This is what leaders do best.
And here's a timeout now from George Clark. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Anthony against Carter. And the three misses.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then because his shot making is not happening right now.
Now, here's Richardson. 5 on the clock. Carter outside. Misses the three. And here's a timeout now from George Clark. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Anthony. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. From the Pepsi Center in downtown Denver, we're back in a moment. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ballgame. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. Nelson with it. Lewis against Martin. And there's the dunk.
He may not be the biggest center in the league, but he sure can jump.
Benes scanning the floor. Oh, the layup finish off an excellent lead pass.
Continuously working in close. Billups earning that bucket.
And it's Nelson with the ball, bringing it up now for Orlando. Richardson outside. Pocket 6. Howard setting the pick for Nelson. He's off from 3. Denver shooting it pretty well, close to 50%. And
just one aspect of what makes Billups such an effective point guard.
Anthony against Carter. Oh, what a finish.
Pounding it home is always a good feeling.
The Nuggets leading. Now Anthony. Oh, and he feathers one right through. What touch.
I mean, who do you want taking this shot? Anthony, a natural scorer in any situation.
And stolen by Billups. A follow outside. Here's Anthony.
Inside, Anthony runs into some contact, but he stays strong and focused and finds a way to work through it.
The Magic have gone 2 of 3 from the floor as we've gotten this overtime period underway. The Magic called timeout. By 5. Howard with this screen on Anthony. Carter.
A focal point of this offense, Carter knows exactly how to find ways to get himself to the line.
Vince Carter taking 2 shots.
The first one, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
Tough miss at this juncture. They're down 2 baskets right now.
Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Double team on Billups. Anthony.
Crafty down low. Melo knows how to draw fouls.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line of the Nuggets, Carmelo Anthony. Taking 2 shots.
One, boy, he wanted that one to fall. 5. And it's Nelson with the ball, bringing it up now for the Orlando Magic. Taken away by Nene, and now we've got the intentional foul.
13 foul. At the line for your Nuggets, Nene, taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6. And so both free throws are good. It's a 7-point game.
Boy, those were big free throws right there. It's exactly how you want to close out a game.
Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over. We got 22 seconds left in overtime. Guys, what's your take?
And I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
You know, maybe working on their 60-second drill, even if it doesn't pay off tonight, maybe for the future.
Seven-point differential. And it's on. Here's Denver now. They're on a 12-3 run. To push it to overtime, but they really came on in the extra period.
What a ride. I mean, I thought it might end in regulation, but you know what? They came through big and did exactly what was necessary once we got into OT.
That concludes the first game of the NBA season. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. We'll see you next time.
I would feel complete. And to a degree, the story being finished, I do have a completion to it. Our job, maybe you, everybody, we navigate this now, figure out what we're going to do the classes. The first thing on my mind is, what do we do next? Right? What do we do next with this?
The answers ahead are always in process. Your story with Roman Reigns is over and we did it. But our story has just begun. A story beginning where WrestleMania is
just ended.
You see all the people that do all the things with their heart and soul in this. Talent, everybody works so hard to put this together and just deliver what I feel is beyond any and all expectations. We set records for merchandise by far. We set records for sponsorship by far. This was legitimately on every metric the biggest WrestleMania of all time. The truth is, I'm gonna get it tomorrow and think, like, what can we do now? What can we do now? What can we do next? And in some manner, somewhere in my head, I'm gonna be plotting next year's best. That's the beauty of it, that's the honor of it, that's the privilege of it. We get to do it again.
For Triple H, the creative mind and relentless architect of WrestleMania 40, the off-season will last 8 hours before the planning of WrestleMania 41 begins.
You want the final three? Yeah.
And it's good to have you with us. And with a moment here before we get to the tip-off, here are tonight's starting lineups. Another great draft class this season. Tim, any thoughts on these rookies?
Yeah, I really like them. It's a great group. They have so much skill. But one thing I'll say, just to keep in mind for everybody, let's give them a couple of seasons before we rush to major judgments.
Well, I agree with you, Tim. And how's that for a change? But seriously, we've seen players struggle as rookies and then turn into stars. So really, it just takes time to become a great WNBA player.
Tip-off goes to Indiana. Mitchell with it. Outside Howard. From the arc. Shoots and misses. 0 for 1 to begin the game. Pass to Gumbalale. Becker's outside. The three is up. And the rebound goes to the Fever. Up top Clark. Covered by Segrist. And here's Boston. The 10-footer. That one falls coming off Kelsey Mitchell's feet.
They get the first bucket of the game there.
And this should be a good one, guys. Buckle up your seatbelts.
Well, it's hard to stay healthy, and Aaliyah Boston's done a great job of being available.
Well, she didn't miss a game during her first 2 years in the league, which is pretty incredible, playing more than 30 minutes per contest. But Boston doesn't just show up. She plays hard.
4 on the clock. Here's Agumbawale. Got it from about 16 feet.
Such a signature part of Agumbawale's game. She's hit many game winners with that exact shot.
Boston's shot is good.
They'll want to generate more of those shots in tight.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. Outside Agumbawale. Pass to Segrist. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Natasha Howard. That is her first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Now Agumbawale. Screen by Segrist. 5 on the clock. From past the arc. Agumbawale, no good. Boston. They double team Aaliyah Boston. Here's Mitchell. Shot is good off the back rim and in.
This is the pure shooting ability of Mitchell at work. Allows her to score right off the pass.
Outside Agumbawale. Puts up a 3. Doesn't go either for Agumbawale. The Fever with the lead. Pass to Clark. Mitchell outside. Back to Clark. From deep. The shot misses.
I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Looked good here, too. I'm as shocked as you.
Pass to Beckers. Now here's Hines Allen. So the whistle blows on the shot. 2 free throws for the contact there. And like a few other current players, Maisha Hines Allen broke out at the 2020 wobble.
Yeah, there were lots of players opting out of that season. Hines Allen got more playing time. And that season, I think it showed off the incredible depth of this league, proving that all some players like a Hines Allen need is just a chance to play.
The first free throw is good. Last season was a disappointment for Dallas as they missed the playoffs.
Well, they were last in defensive rating, and as you can expect, that's really hurt them. They made a lot of moves in the offseason, though, losing 3 of their top 4 scorers. So this year's probably going to be a different story.
That one falls, so she hits both of them. Lots of fantastic players in this league, no doubt about it. But who do you consider the most versatile?
I'll go with Nafisa Collier. She pretty much fills it up everywhere on the stat sheet. Whether it's points, rebounds, assists, steals, blocks, Collier gives you everything.
And you mentioned those numbers. I mean, she's been a defensive player of the year as well. You know, Collier can guard or play basically every position. Nafisa Collier is a superstar with serious versatility.
Now here's Agumbawale. The 3. The Wings with another miss. Now here's Clark, guarded by Beckers. The 3 from Natasha Howard. The Wings trail. The inside. Kick out to Agumbawale. Hines Allen. And another miss by Dallas. Pass to Mitchell. Clark outside. Boston. The 3 from Kelsey Mitchell. Hines Allen pulls it in.
Yeah, she didn't punish them for the weak coverage that time, but they just can't count on her missing.
Absolutely, Brian. You got to go right back to that shot.
Here's Beckers. And she hits it to tie up the game.
She will make you throw your hands up as a defender. It just frustrates you because you just don't know how to play her.
Now here's Howard. No scoring yet from her, but that's likely to change. Cole defending, and out of bounds, the Fever will take it. Mitchell. Pass to Clark. Brianna Turner in the high post. Here's Mitchell. Clock at 6. Clark, covered by Harris. To end the drought, and the shot goes down.
Well, she's a modern point guard. Mitchell has range, a great shot, handles, and of course, the ability to drop dimes.
Here's James. Pass to Hines Allen. Good on the triple.
I'm not sure that was the play they had set up, but it was too good a look to pass up.
Now Turner. Clark, covered by Harris. Turner a screen. Caitlin Clark with the 3. Rebound Dallas. And if they time it right, they can end this quarter with a little 2 for 1.
And that's how you really want to end a quarter.
Up top, Harris. Here's James. She's covered by Mitchell. Turner grabs the board. Shot clock and game clock 1 second differential. Now here's Clark. Pass to Howard. It's not going to go for her.
You know, typically she has the touch to finish when she's in that tight. Not sure what happened there.
And a closely contested grit and grind first quarter comes to a close. It's the Wings. They lead by 1. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And so far, it's been a closely contested game as we get the second quarter going. And looking at what we've seen from the Wings, what do you guys think?
Well, Blake, we've seen them get to the line a lot in the first period of play.
And that's how you keep a crowd quiet. Just methodically score at the line and take the wind out of the fans. She threaded the bounce pass in there so smoothly.
Pass to Boston. Go from deep. That shot off.
Hard to figure out why she didn't bury that one. Not a defender near her.
There's a screen by Miller. To the paint. It's stolen by Hull. And it's the Fever on the break. Here's Colson. Covered by Harris. Austin, good.
Nice kick out after the D. It collapsed on her.
Dallas in the lead.
And a return to the playoffs for the Fever in 2024. It was a huge step forward for the team.
For sure, snapping a 7-year hiatus. And what's incredible is before that, the Fever went to 12 straight postseasons from 2005 to 2016. So this is an organization that is used to winning.
Indiana with the ball. Outside McDonald. Pass to Boston. McDonald. Yes, great play by Aaliyah Boston to set it up. It's all knotted up.
Although she's only 5'6", McDonald doesn't fear going in amongst the trees. Great job executing inside.
Now here's Miller. She's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Harris can't hit. a fever ball. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. Pass to Boston. On the wing, Harry McDonald. And unable there to get the go-ahead bucket.
She had all the time in the world to get that shot off.
Here's Harris. And so she draws the foul on the shot. Trips the line to shoot two. It's on Harry McDonald.
Terrific effort from Harris on that play. Doesn't back down and draws the foul.
A 2020 top 10 pick, Ty Harris broke out in 2024 in year 5 of her career.
Averaging a career best 10.5 points per game. You mentioned she was drafted in 2020, started her career in the Wubble. It's been a challenge for players like her who didn't have your average rookie year.
Since the Wings moved to Dallas in 2016, it's been tough times for the franchise.
Yeah, first 9 years in Dallas, 1 winning year, 1 playoff series won. The good news for Dallas, I think winning the lottery in 2025 might change their fortunes.
That's also good, so she hits them both. Well, with a new Toronto team coming in 2026 and more international players getting drafted, the WNBA's global reach is growing.
And you look at upcoming draft classes, that will be reflected more so with the international players coming in and some of the recent high draft picks we've had from outside the United States.
Yeah, and it mirrors basketball continuing to grow on the international stage. So I'm excited to see the best players in the world playing right here in the WNBA.
Down low. And out of bounds, the Fever will take it. And about 3 minutes played now in this second quarter. And here is Mitchell. Clark outside. Pass to Turner. Cunningham sets a screen. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Mitchell. Down it. Her second make in 4 attempts.
Well, in the paint, Mitchell's power gives her an edge. She's able to get around any defenders.
And the Wings call time here. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Outside, Agumbawale.
Don't give her space! Don't give her space!
Becker's outside. To the middle. It's stolen by Turner. Here's Cunningham. And the layup falls. And that'll tie this game up.
The analyst motor of Sophie Cunningham. So tough to guard. She's always moving.
Top Beckers. Pass to Hines Allen. 6 on the shot clock. Started by Boston. The lead pass was put in just the right spot to produce the layup.
Intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Timeout called the Fever.
In the offseason, the Fever were aggressive in pursuing veterans.
Well, the Fever, they like their core, and they want to win now. They signed a bunch of veterans, including Sophie Cunningham, and this is a team that wants to win now. They're sick of losing to Indiana.
Outside. Clark, guarded by Beckers. Back to Mitchell. Pass to Dantas. 5 to shoot. Low block shot on the way. The rebound by the Wings. Jones outside. And here's Beckers. She's covered by Clark. To the wing on the left. Screen by Hines Allen. Inside. Now in the scoring column with that deuce. 1 for 2 this game.
They can't afford to give her that kind of look.
Well, it came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you have to fight over the top of it.
And you need some help as well.
Now here's Clark. Tries it from 19. Again, the miss by the Fever. Dallas leading. Beckers outside. Pass to Segrist. Hines Allen. Screen by Segrist. Beckers outside. From outside, off the mark. Here's the Fever with the ball. And they've been working out of sync offensively.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Here's the pick to the inside. Shot to end the cold run. And she sinks the layup.
She is one of the best when it comes to making a sweet lead pass.
And if they play the clock right, they can go 2 for 1.
Just got to time it up right.
Pass to Segrist. Outside, Hines Allen. Screen by Segrist. Now Beckers. Three-pointer. A rebound by Dantas.
They don't need to rush it. They can play for one shot.
They should wait until about the 5-second mark before getting started.
Absolutely.
Clark outside. Dantas outside. Oh, and she misses the go-ahead basket. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that has been very close so far. It's the Wings. They lead by a bucket. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
send shockwaves through
The third quarter now beginning. Both sides looking to pull away in the last half of the game. We've seen Aaliyah Boston really having a great game.
What I noticed more than anything about her first half offense was she didn't waste her opportunity. She made just about every good look she had.
And they were pretty much all good looks. I mean, her shot selection has been phenomenal throughout the game.
And now the start of the second half. Neither side jumping out ahead through the first two quarters. Outside, Agumbawale. Pass to Segrist. Now here's Hines Allen. She's covered by Cunningham. Just 5 on the clock. Agumbawale shot is off. Indiana trailing. And fellas, we were talking about this. One great thing about Agumbawale, her durability.
He rarely misses games. Led the league a couple times in minutes played, and then amongst active players, Agumbawale leads in minutes played per game.
The road back into this game wasn't a short one, but they've managed to make it all the way back and tie this game up.
And I'll admit it, at one point I thought they were toast. They've shown some serious character to battle this far back.
I mean, I thought they were toast too with butter and jelly and everything on it.
Foul call that time on the way up. And that'll give them 2 chances at the free throw. Going forward, do you guys think the Wings have the best backcourt in the WNBA?
No doubt. They just might, guys. This is the brightest guard pairing in the league. You got the first overall pick in Paige Beckers as a generational talent. Then you're going to throw in former scoring champ Arike Agumbawale. I mean, how do you stop that duo?
We know basketball is big in Indiana, and man, do they love the fever here.
I mean, this place is normally sold out these days, massive crowds with tons of energy. This might be the best home court advantage in the W.
And the second free throw, good. When the Wings won the 2025 draft lottery, there was no doubt about who they'd be taking.
No, 0. It was always going to be Paige Beckers, a franchise-changing talent. Beckers brings tons of fanfare, and she's expected to make a major immediate impact.
And Mitchell's ability to space the floor is so valuable to this offense.
Outside Agumbawale. And she can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. From 8. And they're the Fever with another bucket. The Wings trail. Time called here, the Wings decide to talk about it. And a 2023 Rookie of the Year, Aaliyah Boston is a treat to watch.
Oh, yeah, she's a lot of fun. Personally, I love her passing, ability to run offense through the post. Boston is such an unselfish player, team first. Traits that we don't normally associate with first overall picks like her.
Outside, Hines Allen. Agumbawale. Shot clock at 5. Three-pointer Beckers. It's hauled in by Boston.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Lucky she was off.
I just hope that was a mistake by the D, because if that's how they plan to guard her, they're going to have serious problems. They're doing a nice job of stringing together solid possessions and building that lead up.
Yeah, and that's the key right there, consistency. They'll stay in control of this game if they stick with the game plan and don't waste possession.
Absolutely.
Now here's Beckers. Down low. Finds Allen. Offensive struggles continue. Missing again. And here's Kelsey Mitchell for three. And the ball out of play. The Wings will have it. The Wings making a switch here. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Beckers outside from downtown, and it's Arike Agumbawale with the triple.
What a score. Ogunbowale is a primetime threat to shoot off the catch.
Pass to Mitchell. Boston sets a screen. To the paint, tipped, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Fever will retain possession.
So close to picking that pass off.
Still a nice play, though, to make sure the pass didn't reach the target.
A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. 6 to shoot. Here's Cunningham. And she was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws for her.
The one thing that Sophie Cunningham brings to this team in bundles, energy.
Constantly moving on both ends. Cunningham has great length at 6'1". Is out there to add a spark to her teams and mix it up a little bit.
And the first one drops.
The one thing you love about Sophie Cunningham, she's never afraid, brings this squad relentless energy.
And that's good as she hits both shots. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. To the middle. And the layup's good off the glass.
Outstanding entry pass. She knew exactly where to go with that ball.
The Fever with the lead. Boston outside. That one falls, coming off Kelsey Mitchell's feet.
Well, this isn't a go-to area for Boston, but she showed real control on the three ball that time.
Now here's Agumbawale. She's covered by Mitchell. Pass to Beckers.
Good. That assist got a little nod from her teammate after the bucket.
Mitchell with it. 7 points in the game. Pass to Howard. Back to Mitchell. Here's Clark from outside the arc. And another three for Indiana.
She's their go-to scorer, and when she shoots the ball like she has today, that is what the scoreboard usually looks like.
Now here's Agumbawale. She has 7. The crossover. And the rebound goes to the Fever. Now Clark inside. Agumbawale with the steal. To the inside. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
That pass led her so perfectly, she didn't even have to break stride.
Timeout called the Fever.
And just an incredible player. Arike Agumbawale has a unique style as well.
Yeah, you know, she's 5'9", but she does more damage down low. Wants to attack, not settle. Arike just so strong, too.
Here's Boston. 9 points in the game. On the wing, Gary McDonald. Clark. Boston sets a screen. To the paint. Hines Allen pulls it in. Dallas trailing here. Outside Miller. James. Here's Harris. She's got 5. Just 5 to shoot. And there's the pick. Three-pointer Hines Allen. Caitlin Clark pulls it in. And these guys have had some good motion on offense. Nice assists.
When everybody's involved offensively, it's in a way helping you defensively too. Well, the moment Boston gets that rock around the rim, it is really tough to stop her.
Outside Miller. Pass to Harris. Launches it. And a foul called on the shot. Got her on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2. That one on Turner.
At the line for the Wings. 2 shots. Shoot 2.
And she makes the first. So it's both teams making substitutions here. So she splits the free throws. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Down low. It's good.
It's been all about Boston tonight. When she gets going, there's really not much you can do to slow Aaliyah down. She can overwhelm you.
Now here's Harris. She's got 5. From 8. The shot, no good. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Fever ahead. They lead by 9. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. Mitchell outside. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. To the inside. Here's Miller. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Wanting it more, Diamond Miller showing up down low.
The Fever with the lead. Mitchell outside. That one falls, coming off Kelsey with the lead.
Fantastic pass. He made that a very easy bucket with the setup.
Outside Agungawale. Right wing. Back to Miller. Got a piece of it. Lays it up and banks it in.
I tell you what, Miller is a walking mismatch on the offensive end, especially foul line down.
Past the hole. Now here's Mitchell. It's good, and she drew the contact on the shot. She'll go to the line for a 3-point play opportunity. Well, watching the 2024 playoffs, it felt so good for Kelsey Mitchell.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, here's someone who had never been close to the postseason and then makes her first trip in her 7th year. And she showed out, dropping 21 in her playoff debut. And Mitchell understands her role on this team. She's out there to score as often as she can.
Now here's Agubawale. She's covered by Mitchell. Outside Miller. Beckers. Hole with the rebound. Now here's Mitchell. Guarded closely. And they're going to count the bucket and send her to the line. Three-point play.
You know, it's rare to see players stick in the same place, especially in this era. So it's special seeing Kelsey Mitchell on the Fever.
Well, she went second overall to Indiana back in 2018. And listen, there wasn't much winning for Mitchell her first 6 years in Indianapolis, but she never complained, and the Fever have turned things around.
Now here's Agubawale. Beckers outside. Dallas the rebound. Pass to Hines Allen. That one drops for her.
Well, just a fantastic touch around the rim. Hines Allen, you call her a finisher down low.
And here's Cunningham. Good D by Maisha Hines Allen.
Terrific job defending the basket that time. It's not an easy task stopping her when she's headed to the rim.
Top Beckers. There's the triple. Rebounded by the Fever. Mitchell left side. Here's Turner. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Backed by her solid footwork, Turner knows a thing or two about scoring inside.
It's stolen by Turner. And here's Cole. To the paint. Turner. And she comes up with the deuce.
That's exactly what they're going for in that possession.
Dallas with the ball. It's a 16-point game. Outside Miller. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and she'll shoot one more at the line. So both teams making some changes here.
Diamond Miller. One shot.
One shot.
The second overall pick back in 2023, Miller has a lot of talent, and she's still building out her game.
Now here's Clark. Mitchell outside. Back to Clark. Takes the three. Score the basket. It's number 6 for her this game. 6 for 9, and that's 67% shooting. Here's Agundawale. Outside Miller. Takes the three. Howard with the rebound. They're enjoying a commanding lead.
And you know the best part, it gives them an opportunity to give their starters a rest.
Yeah, they might not have to come back in. Now here's Mitchell. Boston, guarded by Beckers. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Inside, Clark, good, and it's Aaliyah Boston who picks up the assist.
She's had such a steady hand, and I think watching this game, she's the one responsible for getting them this lead late.
Yeah, her shooting percentage is unreal right now. Just so dependable here today.
Dallas calls timeout. Guarded by Howard. Pass to Beckers. Shot clock at 6. It's stolen by Howard. Clark with it. To the middle. Here's Boston. That shot is good on the assist from Caitlin Clark.
An example right there, guys, of how they never started coasting, even as their lead kept growing.
Well, Tim, they're just a determined group. There's no neutral gear, no matter what the lead is. It's only full speed ahead, and that's the type of basketball I love to watch.
Yeah, 100 miles an hour.
Three-pointer Hines Allen, rebounded by the Fever. Now Mitchell. Pass to Clark. Fires from deep. Falls right in. She is 8 for 11 with that shot.
And add another three-pointer to their second half total.
They came out of the break dropping bombs and are just not letting up.
You love to see that.
Now here's Agumbawale. Here's Hines Allen. Screen by Hines Allen. Beckers outside. Pass to Agumbawale. Another miss, and they've really hit a rough patch. And they've been really controlling this one.
Never want to get too complacent, though.
Now Cunningham, covered by Hines Allen. Cunningham with the bucket.
And they're not finished yet. They're going to make sure about this win.
Yeah, they're not taking any chances. This is how you close a game out.
Just look how happy their coach is.
And a shot goes in.
But she's been a bright spot in what has otherwise been a little bit of a struggle for this team.
Now here's Mitchell. Guarded now by Agumbawale. Pass to Boston. On the wing, Kelsey Mitchell. For 3. She can't get that one to fall.
Well, most games she can hit from deep, but this game, it's not there for her.
Now here's Segrist. Here's Hines Allen. She's covered by Clark. Hines Allen can't get it to go. And so it's the Fever taking care of business in this one. The outcome of this one was never in doubt.
They were really putting out a supreme effort, and it felt like once they had the significant leads, they were not going to let it go.
And that'll wrap it up. We'll see you at the next sporting event.
As the ground force closed in on his hideout, US monitoring aircraft could still hear Escobar on the film. The assault team gets the command, go. The keyed up troopers burst into the house, ready for an intense firefight.
That's her best friend.
I'm Blaze Studiga, and with me at the broadcast.
And who we'll see for our starting five for both teams. So many incredible front court players in the history of the WNBA. And we have a great matchup tonight between two of the best currently going at it.
Hey, look at the skill set of the matchup tonight. It's as elite as you can get in the entire W.
Well, they both do so much for their teams every time they take the court. This is truly a marquee matchup that everyone has tuned in to see.
Pass to Vandersloot. Banham. Cardoso. Guarded by Jones. Screened by Cardoso. 4 on the clock. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
Great ball movement from Ariel Atkins, showing a willingness to get her teammates involved.
Ionescu outside. Outside Stewart. Back to Ionescu. Fires the 3. A rebound by Camila Cardoso. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. And here is Vandersloot. Pass to Cardoso. Vandersloot. Offensive rebound. And it's blocked by Brianna Stewart.
Excellent timing as a shot blocker. Stewart adds a significant dimension to her team's defense.
Three-pointer Natasha Cloud comes out of the gate empty. Well, it's hard to believe, but Natasha Cloud has been in the league for a decade. Really impressive.
Especially when you consider she's a second-round pick. Cloud is an elite defensive guard, great at the point of attack, and she runs such a good offense as well.
Well, Atkins can score from pretty much anywhere on the court. Inside, outside, it doesn't matter. She'll find a way.
Cloud outside. The 3. She's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Easiest way to do it sometimes is with the bounce pass.
On offense, here the Sky. Pass to Reese. Now Atkins. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
And I think Atkins is the type of player that is equally effective on or off the ball.
Here's Stewart. Now in the scoring column with that deuce. 1 for 2 this game.
That's the area where they'd like all their shots to come from.
And here's Banham. Three-pointer. That one, no good. Pass to Cloud. Back to Stewart. Now here's Ionescu. Now Phoebish. Now Cloud. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by Reese. Oop, anticipated the pass. Turnover. Stewart with the ball. It's picked up by Reese.
The D was ready for her that time, and they had to be. She is strong in the paint.
Outside Atkins. Here's Cardoso. And she can't bank that one in.
Not sure what the D was doing there. She's not the player to give open looks to, but they got away with it that time.
Pass to Ionescu. Here's the 3. The three-pointer is on target.
Well, Ionescu has the kind of range that you simply have to respect. She's such a reliable three-point shooter.
Outside Atkins. Takes the 3. He's now 2 for 3 with that. New York leading. Cloud side. Three-pointer, Sabrina Ionescu. A rebound by Camila Cardoso.
Yeah, she's got a great stroke. I mean, that one almost dropped.
Yeah, we've seen it a lot of times that she'll hit those shots no matter how tight the D is.
It's good for her second make. 2 for 3 so far.
Way to crash the offensive glass there. And once she gets her hands on it, you know it's going back up and in.
Bebish, defended by Atkins. That one falls.
How's that for a move? Her crossover is a thing of beauty.
Chicago with the ball. They trail by 1.
One place this Chicago team needs to improve is their three-point shooting.
Well, the Sky were last in the WNBA in threes made per game at just about 5. They also took the least amount of triples, so I would say that's a point of emphasis with this team.
And few WNBA players have garnered more attention than Angel Reese.
Well, she's just so charismatic, and Reese says what she thinks. Fans love that. And on the floor, she's a double-double machine.
With shooters. Does one stand out to you as the best?
That's a hard question to answer, but I really like the lefty, Kelsey Mitchell. Just about 40% for her career on major volume from beyond the arc.
Well, I think I'm going to have to go with Marina Mabry. You know, she takes a ton of threes, but despite the high volume, she still shoots it at a high clip.
Well, it was quite the arrival to the WNBA for Angel Reese, already a top rebounder.
So rare to have a rookie lead the league in a major category like rebounding, but Reese did. Her offensive rebounding is especially key. Angel creates so many second chance opportunities.
Now it's Reese. Vandersloot the screen. It's outside. That's in there. Angel Reese with the assist.
And back and forth we go. That bucket gives us another lead change.
And there have been too many of those to count. These teams have matched each other, shot for shot, play for play.
Man, I hope this game keeps on going forever.
Ionescu misses.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Lucky she was off.
I just hope that was a mistake by the D, because if that's how they plan to guard her, they're going to have serious problems.
Now it's Reese. 6 on the shot clock. Cardoso can't get it to go. Pass to Burke. Ionescu. They get it back. And the basket is good.
Backed by strong fundamentals, Misaman can just get so creative when she's establishing her position.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Cardoso. Now on Nwede. No scoring yet from her, but that's likely to change. From deep. Vandersloot, great positioning on the putback.
Give her credit. She was in perfect position to grab that rebound and get the putback.
From deep three-point range. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. It's the Sky. They lead by 2. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. Neither team able to jump out ahead as we begin the second quarter. And when you consider how the Sky are doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
I love the effort on the glass right out of the gate from them.
And it takes effort from all 5 players to get a rebounding advantage like this.
Pass to Sabali. Here's Johannes. Off target from three-point range. Outside, Williams. Allen. Nurse. She's covered by Gardner. Trying her luck from deep. And Jones pulls it down. The Liberty trail. Pass to Gardner. Johannes. And she was camped there in the lane. And she gets the 3-second call.
News he has been waiting to hear for 6 long years.
Pablo is dead. Pablo is finally dead. I was ecstatic.
The news of Escobar's death is flashed to Washington, and for the DEA, it's mission accomplished.
We have become a cancer to Colombia, and people were tired of his brand of terrorism because he was a narco-terrorist in every sense of the word. Escobar was an obstacle. I wish he would have spent the rest of his life in prison, and that's what I want. But he deserved what he got.
Even for Joe Toft, the successful end to the Escobar case has its downside.
I have 3 kids that I left behind. And to this day, I feel guilt for my first marriage. Having left her. And if I had to do it over again, I would not go. Because of
On offense, here are the Sky. Nurse outside. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute to play. Puts the move on, and it's Williams laying it in.
Well, this is where she makes her money, in the paint. Williams can score many different ways down low.
Loud outside. Pass to Johannes. Screen by Misaman. To the inside. Up and in on the layup.
The second she got around the pick and shook her man, it was straight to the bucket for the easy deuce. Very well done.
Now here's Nurse. Williams, guarded by Sabali. Williams inside. Sabali's there. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Allen. Lays it up and banks it in.
Yeah, late reaction for the defense. She's always going to convert that.
Cloud with it. Misaman outside. Pass to Jones. Shoots over Williams. Jones can't hit.
There was just enough defensive pressure to get her off balance.
On the wing, Rebecca Allen. Just a poor shot selection there. Not a high percentage look for her. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, it's been a long time without a bucket. Focus.
Pass to Cloud for 3. Rebound Chicago. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second quarter. Here's Allen. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and she'll shoot 1 more at the line.
Looking around the league, is it safe to say that the Liberty have the best big 3?
Well, to me, it's no doubt. You have former MVPs in Breanna Stewart and Jonquel Jones, and then you got an all-WNBA point guard in Sabrina Ionescu. And beyond the collection of talent, these 3 are a great fit.
And the free throw, no good.
Well, 2024 was the final season of Diana Taurasi's WNBA career, a player that many refer to as the GOAT.
Absolutely. I mean, the all-time leader in points scored, 3-time WNBA champion, 14 all WNBA team selections, 6 gold medals at the games. The list just goes on and on.
Yeah, we could spend the entire game talking about what DT did. I mean, she inspired generations of players and fans by helping build and sustain the success of this league.
Chicago leading. Pass to Allen. And here's Atkins. Inside. Reese. Well, Jones with the block.
A strong shot blocker. Jones is able to stifle shooters by positioning herself skillfully.
And that's how you defend. She wasn't showing any mercy with that swat.
And that'll give them a jolt. Nothing like a rejection, a lot of fire.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Clock at 6. And here's Ariel Atkins outside. Here's Cardoso. Got a hand on it. Here's Stewart. Ionescu outside. Back to Stewart. Over Atkins. Stewart with the bucket.
Not a lot of players these days operate in this space, but Stewie just loves the in-between shots.
Now here's Vandersloot. They lead by 4. Outside Atkins. Picked by Reese. To the paint. The shot good on the assist by Ariel Atkins.
Oh, man. She is so good at making those lead passes.
Pass to Miesemann. Here's Ionescu. Now here's Stewart. The three-pointer, no good.
Yeah, she didn't punish them for the weak coverage that time, but they just can't count on her missing.
Absolutely, Brian. She's got to go right back to that shot.
Here's Banham. Quiet so far offensively, searching for her first points of the game. And here's Ariel Atkins outside. Gets a three-pointer to fall.
That's just a great job by Atkins, reading the defense and allowing the pick and roll to develop naturally.
In each of her first 5 years in the league, Ariel Atkins was voted all defense.
Yeah, she made the U.S. gold medal winning team for the Tokyo Games on the strength of her defense. Always in great condition. Atkins never runs out of energy chasing around those guards.
Now here's Vandersloot. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 9. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. And so it's Chicago with it. 6 to shoot. Down low. And a basket by Cardoso.
She picked her out brilliantly with that feed inside.
And they've been struggling here offensively.
Bit of a dry spell for sure.
To the middle. And stolen by Ariel Atkins. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Jones inside, covered by Cardoso.
Well, Jones isn't afraid to bang and bump down low, and that tough mentality inspires her entire team.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
Well, when you look at her game, what you appreciate most about Jonquel Jones is her versatility. A strong offensive player and a very skilled defender as well.
That's also good, so she hits them both. Now here is Atkins. D right on her. Pass to Cardoso. And some first half. The Sky out in front, leading by 9. And we'll see you right after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
French market. There, young Marcelo ran into the city's darker element, the mafia. The city's criminal influence. Historical tradition.
And the third quarter about to get underway here. One of the stories here, Atkins getting it done today.
She is such a dynamic scorer. That much we know. And her talent really was on full display in the first half.
Yeah, look, there's no way around it. She's a hard player to keep down. And so far, they haven't found the answer for her. And there might not be one.
All right, the second half beginning in a moment. Now here's Vandersloot. Looking for her first basket still in this one. Pass to Cardoso. Screen by Cardoso. Shot clock at 6. Inside. Here's Banham. She's covered by Cloud. Banham, no good. New York trailing here. And here's Beavish. And here's Cloud. Defended by Atkins. Now Ionescu. Here's Stewart to the paint. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession, so we'll have a jump ball. Down low. Outside Atkins. Pass to Banham. Outside Reese. 6 to shoot. Now here's Atkins. Fires for 3. Sabrina Ionescu with the rebound. And the Liberty with possession here. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. And she was fouled in the act of shooting, an opportunity for a three-point play.
Few players rebound with more enthusiasm than Jones. She loves outworking opponents on the glass.
Hey, look at the move by Jonquel Jones to New York. She traded individual glory for team success.
Yeah, her numbers down from that 2021 MVP season in Connecticut. Jones has made personal sacrifices, and she's been rewarded with back-to-back trips to the finals and, of course, a title in 2024.
Now here's Cardoso. Shoots over Jones. Knocks down a 10-footer.
She's their go-to scorer, and when she shoots the ball like she has today, that is what the scoreboard usually looks like.
Ionescu has it. Vandersloot defending. Wing shot on the way. Atkins grabs the board.
Those have been some terrible shot choices, Blake. That was not good at all.
Pass to Reese. Atkins. Picked by Reese. And here's Vandersloot. It's good from long range.
I love when Vandersloot lets it fly without hesitating. This is where she's most dangerous.
Timeout called the Liberty.
share the gambling profits and paid off local officials to assure political protection in the racket. The bosses agreed to the terms. The cash coming in from the slot machines wasn't enough for Marcelo, so he continued his drug trade. But in 1938, he got caught selling 23 pounds of marijuana to an undercover officer. At the time, the biggest pot bust in New Orleans history.
Marcelo would spend a year in the Atlanta Federal Penitentiary on narcotics charges for distributing marijuana, but his political connections probably enabled him to get out quickly.
In 1942, America was engaged in a world war, fighting enemies across 2 oceans. Marcelo's native-born brothers got drafted, but Carlos knew he would not with his status as an alien born abroad. He stayed in New Orleans, carried on with illegal rackets, and built an empire.
Marcelo actually increased his power during World War II. He operated Bourbon Street nightclubs, a number of bars and restaurants around the city, a trucking business.
In 1944, Marcelo got a big break. Top New York mobsters like Frank Costello and Meyer Lansky offered the 35-year-old Marcelo a partnership in an illegal casino in nearby Jefferson Parish.
It was almost all public gambling. It was not underground at all. And the police and the mayor, everybody tolerated it.
Carlos greased their palms to keep the casino running.
There's a famous legend in Louisiana about Marcello's deep trouser pocket, in which he could carry as much as $20,000-$30,000. He would just go around reaching into that deep pocket and just pay off everybody, policemen, judges, and cold cash.
Angel soap. So,
this season, restore your ride for half the price. Stop by for a free estimate. Pick your paint package, pay up front. No drop-off required. You don't need a new car. Just a fresh start. Better get makeup.
Let's be real. Homeschooling isn't easy. So how does Florida Virtual School help? With world languages that
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. And here's Cloud. Left side, Stewart. New York, no good that time either. Pass to Vandersloot. Here's Reese. Pick by Reese. Outside Atkins. Courtney Vandersloot for 3. No good that time.
Just like me, 9 times out of 10, he's going to bury the 3 when she's left all alone like that.
Ionescu outside. Jacks up a 3. New York, no good that time either.
Back in 2023, Brianna Stewart signing as a free agent with the Liberty. What a signing.
Oh, to me, I think this could go down as the biggest free agent signing in WNBA history. Stewie won an MVP in year 1 with New York, and then in year 2, she brings the Liberty their first title in franchise history. It's hard to make a bigger impact than that, guys.
Now here's Jones. She's got 7. Picked by Jones. Ionescu from outside. Out of bounds. Liberty ball as New York keeps possession. Jonquel Jones in the high post. To the inside, Ionescu. Another miss, and they desperately need a bucket. Pass to Banham. Atkins. Screen by Cardoso. Clock at 6. To the paint. Rejected by Jonquel Jones. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. Just an incredible read on defense to come up with that block.
Yeah, and really that's what a team needs when they're trailing. Energy on D.
Now a timeout called by Chicago. It's been an incredible career and journey for Jonquel Jones.
You think about it, I mean, she's born in the Bahamas, drafted out of a mid-major school, just 6 points per game as a rookie. But Jones has worked herself into an MVP, WNBA champion, one of the great stories in league history.
Off the inbound. And is Atkins missing?
Well, most games she can hit from deep, but this game, it's not there for her.
Pass to Misaman. Ionescu. And again, it's the Liberty missing.
This has not been a quarter to remember for her.
I mean, what's going on right now? What is this? She's not making any sort of impact for them at that end of the court.
Now here's Atkins. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. Pass to Banham. Fires from deep. Chicago again missing.
I think that one could have easily fallen for her.
The team may have done just enough there.
Ionescu up top. Gonna stop the drought. It's Cardoso with the rebound.
That's fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give her an inch of room.
And that's the only way to stop her. The defender has to be all over her with a hand right in her face.
Now here's Nurse. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Atkins. And once again off the mark by Chicago. They really want to find that igniter here.
That's right. Their offense is ground to a standstill.
Maybe you need to suit up, Tim. They need a spark. Here's Febish. Ionescu outside. Again, Sabrina Ionescu missing. Now Banham. Outside Reese. Pass to Nurse. Shoots the 3. Rebounded by Misaman. Ionescu outside. Now Misaman. Stewart. Reese defending. No good from outside. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Banham. She's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. To the middle. Reese. And she lays it straight in.
The plan worked perfectly that possession. Get it inside, get the high percentage shot.
For 3, Emma Misa drilled it right as the clock hit all 0.
What a clutch shot. She's got nerves of steel.
Well, you gotta have some nerve to hit a shot like that at the buzzer.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. It's the Sky leading by 10. And coming up as soon as we return from the break, the fourth quarter gets underway. Welcome back as we get set to start the fourth. Here's Sabali, and the lead is down inside single digits.
You didn't have to slow down at all. That lead pass was timed perfectly.
Here's outside. Back to Vandersloot. Pass to Onion Wade. Williams sets the screen. 4 on the shot clock. Terrific assist and a nice finish. Just a solid play all around.
What movement from Williams. She's dangerous in the pick and roll going to the hoop.
And it's good. 2 points.
Give credit where credit's due. Terrific assist inside.
Here's outside. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Vandersloot, no good. New York trailing here. Beesaman outside. Down low. And the basket by Sabali.
Another good trip for her. She's going to take it on herself to get them back in this game. Let's see how she does.
Here's outside. Pass to Williams. Over Harrison. Williams can't get it to go. Here's New York now. Here's Ionescu. Beesaman for 3. Drills it from outside.
An assassin from beyond the arc. Beesaman can do so many things that other players her size simply can't.
Now here's Vandersloot. Timeout called the Sky. And for Sabrina Ionescu, the top pick of the 2020 draft, she had a bit of an inconsistent start to her career.
Spraining her ankle her rookie year and just playing 3 games. In her second season, she shot 38%. But you got to give Sabrina credit. The Walnut Creek Wonder works herself into the star we know today.
Marcel basically stumbled around through the jungle in his alligator shoes and silk suits. He was not in the kind of physical condition that he should be. He fell once and broke 2 ribs.
He had no cash. He didn't have a toothbrush. And didn't have a change of clothes. But finally he was able to make a telephone call to his wife in New Orleans.
After 3 days in the wilderness, Marcelo made it to civilization. Family members rushed to join him. Marcelo was outraged. It wasn't just business, it was personal. By methods that remain unclear, Marcelo sneaked back into the U.S. 2 months later. Courts upheld the legality of Marcelo's deportation, and Kennedy increased his efforts to get the mobster out of the country.
Kennedy ordered the FBI office in New Orleans to step up its investigation of Marcelo. They did nothing. An agent down there kept sending back reports to Bobby Kennedy that arranged it, saying that Carlos is involved in any rackets. He's just a tomato salesman, that's all.
Though Marcelo did own a successful tomato candy company, it was hardly his main source of income.
If he was a tomato salesman, he was one of the most prosperous tomato salesmen that I ever saw.
Marcelo seethed under the heat of Bobby Kennedy's attention. Ed Becker, a businessman with ties to Marcelo, said that in 1962, the usually discreet boss let it slip that he had murder on his mind. It was a bigger target than Becker thought.
Well, I said, dude, you kill Bobby Kennedy, you'll have the whole United States government, you know.
You know what they came to see. Me, never on my level, even if we in the same league. Talking too much on the court, you a big squeak. Don't make me cross over, watch your kick squeak. Last 2 minutes on my drop 10. We down on the low, yeah, goddamn. Quick shot.
second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Pass to Allen. Now here's Vandersloot. She's covered by Cloud. Now here's Allen. The three ball. Cloud pulls it in. And here's Beavish. Niesemann. Reese defending. But they get it back. Back to Niesemann. The second chance effort. And she takes it up and lays it in.
They have gotten themselves back into this game just in the nick of time. If that run had come any later, it would have been too late.
Still some work left to do, though. They can't relax yet.
Now here's Vandersloot. Pass to Reese. Shoots over Niesemann. And once again off the mark by Chicago. One item that stood out is their ball movement.
Things are definitely clicking, and more importantly, it's tough to defend.
Here's Beavish. Onion Wade covering. Beavish shot is off. Chicago in the lead. Vandersloot outside. Take by Reese. Vandersloot, no good.
On an open look like that, she's just got a gift for making the weak coverage pay.
That's a surprising miss. She's almost always deadly when she's that open, even from way downtown.
Now here's Sobel. And Niesemann gets it to go.
The moment isn't normally too big for Niesemann. If her team needs her, she delivers.
Vandersloot with it. Timeout called to Scott.
They got to be concerned with all the missed shots. Every team is going to go through cold streaks. But when you go through those cold streaks, you have to find ways to stay productive.
Yeah, and the coach might be telling them to try to get to the line, earn some points on some freebies, because sometimes the free throw line can be your best friend when the shots aren't falling from the field.
Cardoso. And here's Ariel Atkins outside. And once again off the mark by Chicago. Here's Beavish. Defended by Atkins. Lead winner Sabrina Ionescu. Atkins grabs the board.
I don't know if she just ran out of gas or what, but she's been awful since the second half started. Got to get recharged.
Here's Cardoso. Offensive struggles continue, missing again with the shot. The shot by Ionescu, no good. Sky trail. Pass to Beavish. Vandersloot. And Sabrina Ionescu with the block.
What a display of timing and awareness from Ionescu. She was ready for that block.
Vandersloot outside. Offensive rebound. Here's Banham, defended by Stewart. And here's Ariel Atkins outside. Pass to Cardoso. And we can probably expect to see them slow it down now.
Yeah, burn some clock while they have the lead. Make it your friend. Get their number. Text them.
Ionescu outside. Inside.
A chance here to send it to overtime.
They need a 3.
Atkins, she's covered by Cloud.
I'll bet you haven't seen too many rebounding efforts like this.
It takes an extraordinary combination of talent and desire to put in the kind of performance she has today.
And the Liberty call time here. Decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, they had to foul to stop that clock. That's really the enemy in this situation.
Yeah, and who knows? A few misses at the stripe, and they're right there within range.
He knocked down a 3 or 2. Who knows?
He gets the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so she drops them both. And it's a 5-point game.
Now that's how you close a game out. Those free throws will bury them for sure.
Vandersloot, covered by Ionescu.
Bodied her up and made her alter the trajectory of the shot that time.
Definitely. Some very sound defense played on that trip down.
And so it's New York winning this one. This was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them.
Yeah, they faced some challenges, but held firm when they needed to. Defensively, offensively, effectively locking down the W.
That'll do it for our broadcast, everyone.
By 1968, Marcello's nemesis, Bobby Kennedy, had moved on. He was a first-term senator from New York and engaged in a presidential run. On June 5th, Kennedy, fresh from a win in the California primary, addressed supporters at the Ambassador Hotel in Los Angeles.
It's a great effort not on behalf of the Democratic Party, it's a great effort on behalf of the United States, on behalf of our own people, on behalf of mankind all around the globe.
After his speech, he walked through the hotel kitchen. Suddenly, a 24-year-old Palestinian immigrant named Sirhan Sirhan walked up to Kennedy, lifted a revolver, and shot the senator 4 times. Kennedy died the next day, and the nation was forced to deal with yet another Kennedy assassination. But it wasn't a sad occasion for Marcelo. He was elated that his nemesis was dead, but focused on his upcoming trial for assaulting an FBI agent. Marcelo was tried in Laredo, Texas. A change of venue because of
I'm Wade Zuniga, and with me at the broadcast table are Vince.
Now a chance to check out our starting lineups. And tonight, we have a pair of teams that highlight the value of strong teamwork. You gotta love it.
Oh, no doubt. Yeah, they're two of the best passing teams in the league. The chemistry on both sides is pretty obvious.
And they're also two of the smartest teams. We're not going to see a lot of wasted possessions or careless turnovers here tonight.
Las Vegas will get the first possession. Now Gray lets it go, and not gonna go. She misses her first attempt of the night. Here's Howard, the rebound by Gray.
Well, that's just not a sight you see very often because she has a great feel for that jump shot, especially when she's open.
Now here's Young. Bell. 6 to shoot. That doesn't go, and she's 0 for 1 from the field. Well, after spending her first 8 seasons in Connecticut, Brianna Jones has a new home.
Yeah, what a run it was for her with the Sun. Didn't start a game until her 4th year there, but ended up making 3 All-Star games. She was a huge part of 2 finals teams.
Now here's Gray. Up top, Young. Pass to Bell. Back to Young. To the middle. Wilson. And the ball out of play. The Dream will have it.
Goes to Atlanta.
About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Pass to Howard. From past the arc. Las Vegas grabs the miss. Outside Young. Gray outside. Bell. Now here's Young. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Out to the wing. A 3 from Melissa Smith. The Aces with another miss. The Dream on offense. Outside Canada. Jones. She's guarded by Wilson. Picked by Jones. And stolen by Asia Wilson. Down low. Smith. And it's good. 2 points.
Nice move by Melissa Smith inside, getting herself the high percentage look.
Pass to Jones. Gray to the paint. A nice shot by Griner.
That's the area they want to work the ball into, and it takes passing like that to do it.
Outside Young. No good on the 3. Atlanta leading. Howard with the ball. Now guarded by Smith. Pass to Griner. Puts up the 3. A rebound by Gray. Here's Wilson. He's guarded by Griner. Puts it up from 7. And Brittany Griner with the block.
Makes great use of her length and instincts. Griner is easily one of the best shot blockers in the WNBA.
Outside Canada. Howard. Offline with the 3.
And last year, the Dream made the playoffs for the 2nd straight season.
Yeah, remember they missed 4 straight postseasons before that. So Atlanta, I would say, is headed in the right direction. The addition of Ryan Howard was a huge reason why.
Now here's Gray. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. And yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim.
Quality look from Gray. I mean, she's going to shoot it from there when she gets the chance every time.
Some tough offensive sets, and they really want to turn it around.
They got to lock in and need a basket just to regain some momentum. Yeah, good luck. If you're the player who has to guard her, it is never going to be an easy night.
Well, after winning her 3rd MVP in 2024, no one has won that award more than Asia Wilson.
Yeah, picking up number 3 at just 28 years old. Wilson's on a trajectory we have never seen. A 4th MVP would set a new league record.
And the Aces selecting Asia Wilson with the 1st pick back in the 2018 draft. That was a franchise-changing moment.
Absolutely. Wilson has now won a few MVPs and multiple titles with the Aces, proving that when you add a generational player like Asia, it can change everything. Yeah, seeing over defenders contributes to Griner's dominance down low. He's just lethal around the rim.
Now here's Evans. Wilson the screen. Boy from long range. And another miss by Las Vegas. Outside Canada. Back to Howard. Gray outside. From deep. It's hauled in by the Aces. On the wing, Dana Evans. Guarded by Canada. Pass to Wilson. And stolen by Alicia Gray. Back to Canada. Gray outside. Shot clock at 6. Reiner, basket is good. The assist from Alicia Gray.
The second she got around the pick and shook her man, it was straight to the bucket for the easy juice. Very well done.
Now here's Young. Quiet so far offensively, searching for first points of the game. And here's Ryan Howard from the arc, and Jewel Lloyd pulls it down.
She's been struggling big time in this quarter, guys.
She really has tightened up. I'm just not seeing any flow to her game right now.
And Wilson gets it to go.
I'd say you're fooling yourself if you think Wilson's afraid of a little contact, because she'll go up against anybody.
Pass to Griner. Up and in for basket number 4, and that makes her 4 for 5. The Aces trailing. Wilson outside. Outside Evans. Shoots the 3. And that's not going to go. And so the first quarter in the books. It's the Dream, up 6. And don't go away, as we'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a bit. And the first quarter in the books, second about to get underway. And looking at what we've seen from the Dream, what do you guys think?
Some great defense on their part so far in this one.
They've really worked well as a unit to help on drives and rotations.
Now here's Coffey. Here's Caldwell. Off target from three-point range. Gray in the post, covered by Walker Kimbrough. Inside. And it's Lloyd missing.
Those chances, usually they're 2 points for her. The D, I guess, did just enough to bother her.
To the right side. Pass to Coffey. Jacks up a 3. Rebound by the Aces. And we played through the first minute here in the second. Lloyd with the 3. Rebounded by Walker Kimbrough. The Dream on offense. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. Now Hillman. To the inside, Jones. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
These inside looks are what Jones is all about, and she knows how to outwork the defense.
Gray up top, covered by Walker Kimbrough. Here's Stokes. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for her. Pass to Hillman. Jewel Lloyd with the steal. And now the Aces on the break. She gets it in there.
And I like when Gray attacks the defense, especially on the drive when she's able to keep her balance.
Now here's Walker Kimbrough. She's covered closely. Launches a 3. That one's off. She starts the game with a miss. And the Aces with possession. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. Kept alive. And she banks in the layup.
Well, you know, the main thing this team, coaches, the staff wants from Justice is rebounding. Providing one there, then the points.
Now here's Coffey. Pass to Jones. Just 5 on the clock. That's good, and it's Nia Coffey with the assist.
That's exactly what they're going for in that possession.
Now the Aces with it. They trail by 6.
For this Atlanta team, it's been a long time since they've won a playoff series.
More than a decade at this point. 2013 was their last series win. 2018, their last year over 500. So Dream fans are hungry for a winner.
It's snatched up. That's in, and she's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Well, scoops up the board. Jones knows exactly what to do. Put it back in.
Outside Lloyd. Pass to Gustafson. Back to Lloyd. Now Gray. Here's Lloyd. Three-pointer. That one also a missed score, just like the other 3 attempts in this game. Picked by Jones. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Down low. Here's Lloyd. The rebound by Hillman. Atlanta in the lead. Coffee outside. Inside. Intercepted. Left side, Lloyd. Out to Gray. Pulls up from the top of the key. And there it is.
They can't afford to give her that kind of look.
Well, it came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you have to fight over the top of it.
And you need some help as well.
Atlanta calls timeout. Substitutions here. Well, this recent era of WNBA hoops has been one defined by super teams.
Yeah, and those super teams generated an enormous amount of interest, which has really helped push the league forward.
And look, I think expansion is going to spread out some of that talent, which means we might be entering a new era, one that's characterized by parity.
Yep, that one goes.
In transition, Young has fantastic finishing ability, a nose for the bucket, looks to run.
Outside Canada, pass to Howard. The tray seeks the three-pointer.
Good looking bounce pass to set up the basket.
Here's Evans, looking for her first basket still in this one. Now Young. Wilson the screen for 3. Young's shot is off. On the wing, Alicia Gray, guarded by Young. Gray outside. Shot clock at 5. Here's Howard. And she didn't get quite enough under that one. To the middle. And stolen by Gray. To the paint. Howard, that's good.
Yeah, I think Howard was the right option there on the fast break because she is a gifted scorer who is no stranger to strong finishes.
Now here's Young. Pass to Gustafson. Bell, guarded by Howard. Howard with the steal. Uses the glass to finish the layup. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Now here's Young. Gray defending. Here's Evans. No good again that time. Now here's Howard. She's got 10. Pass to Griner. Out to
Gray. Launches it. And so that brings the first half to a close. It's the Dreams up by 11. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter going.
You know what time it is. It's time for your fan half-court shots. Please direct your attention to center court. Drums. And that's right, another shot. Give it up for the participants.
Welcome back to the start of the second half. Big margin on our hands, but we'll see if that gap narrows down in the final two quarters. We've seen Howard really having a great game.
She's been a revelation tonight, scoring almost at will in the first half.
Hard to imagine she'll be able to keep it up for the next two quarters, but you never know. It could be a special night for her.
Well, it's been a one-sided affair through the first two quarters, but there is plenty of time to mount a comeback.
Well, when you think about the best organization in the W, Las Vegas has to be near the top of the list.
I mean, no team has won more over the last 5 years, but also no one has invested more. With their own dedicated practice facility, improved arena as well, and the Aces are very serious about winning.
And it's in.
Possesses the size to have a presence inside. Smith continuing to work on that technique, and she is getting better with each season.
Outside Canada. Howard lets it go from deep. Shot by Canada, no good. And they're looking for some kind of spark here.
Yeah, full stretch offensively. They need a bucket. Agile play by Smith against contact, getting to her shots.
Atlanta in the lead. Pass to Jones. Elbow shot on the way. Hits the front of the rim and out. And here's Young. To the middle. Wilson makes it off the glass.
A bruiser in the painted area. Wilson also has a soft touch.
That one is good. She has missed only one of her 6 shots from the floor.
She's carrying a lot of the load offensively, and normally that's good news for them.
Pass to Smith. Wilson outside. 5 to shoot. Gray outside for 3. And it's Atlanta with the rebound. They've led by as many as 11 points. Now here's Canada. Outside Howard from deep. Melissa Smith grabs the miss.
They got lucky. And the defense is taking a big chance, leaving her open behind the arc. And I'm not sure I'm okay with that gameplay.
Now here's Gray. Three-pointer Jackie Young. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Dream. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Jones outside. Pass to Howard. Screen by Griner. Top of the key. Melissa Smith grabs the miss. The Aces trailing. And here's Gray. And here's Smith. He's guarded by Griner. And Brittany Griner with the block. Outside Canada.
On the wing, Alicia Gray. Outside Canada. Pass to Howard. 5 on the clock. And no good. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter.
Oh, you know, I had to do a double take just seeing Brittany Griner in a new uniform.
Yeah, no longer with the Mercury after 12 marvelous seasons. Won a championship in 2014, 9 All-Star appearances, 2 scoring titles. Griner had an incredible impact in Phoenix.
Pass to Griner. Now Howard. Fires from the wing. Ryan Howard with another miss. Now Gray. Bell, guarded by Howard. Kicks it out to Smith. Jackie Young on the wing. The Aces with another miss.
You can tell she thought that triple was going to fall.
She's just shaking her head after that miss.
Pass to Gray. Here's the 3. Good. And Jordan Canada gets the assist.
Supremely confident in her scoring abilities. Gray, she'll make you pay.
Gray outside. Now Young. And stolen by Gray. Inside. And Asia Wilson with the block.
Incredible timing by Wilson. Of course, she's 6'4", that helps, but her defensive IQ also helps her deny opponents too.
Pass to Bell. Here's Smith. Now Wilson. Gray defending. Looking to end the drought. A nice shot by Wilson.
You know, she's done a ton to help this team, but if they're going to come back, she needs to do even more.
And the green call time here. And during her 2024 MVP season, Asia Wilson set a new WNBA scoring record.
Yeah, she became the first player to score 1,000 points in a single season. Wilson averaged just about 27 points per game. Just unreal.
Changes here.
Pow on the wing. Caldwell. Coffee left side. Outside for Pow.
Clock at 4. Pass to Hillman. And once again, off the mark by Atlanta. Now here's Gustafson. Covered by Walker Kimbrough. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Really one of the best players in the pick and roll. Wilson has a great feel off the screen.
And here's Caldwell.
Pass to Walker Kimbrough. A three-pointer, no good. And the Aces with possession. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points.
Now here's Pow.
11 feet out. The shot is good off the backboard.
Perfect screen there. Set her up with a terrific look.
Yeah, but that's a bad job by the defender to not fight through that screen to contest.
You want to see more effort there.
Now here's Gray. Pass to Wilson. Shoots over Coffee. And Wilson gets it to go. Here's Walker Kimbrough. From deep three-point range. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. It's the Dream. They're up by 6. And coming up as soon as we return from the break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And thanks for joining us again as the fourth quarter of play is set to get rolling. It's been a close battle to this point. Young with it. Here's Bell. No good on the triple. Now here's Walker Kimbrough. Not a lot of room. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
Substitution on the court.
Las Vegas trailing. Outside Lloyd. Screen by Gustafson. From about 16, that's good on the jumper.
Yeah, what a clever play by Jewel Lloyd, breaking up the defense and creating for another shooter.
Pass to Jones. That three off the mark.
It's rare to see her come up empty on such a wide open look.
Here's Gustafson. Knocked loose. Pass break. Here come the Dream. Here's Caldwell. Soft touch off the glass.
No matter who starts the break, she's usually the one who finishes it.
And I love watching her just attack the rim at full speed like that.
Here's Bell. Pass to Lloyd. Fires from deep. Drains the three-pointer.
Decisive. It's a quality for any good shooter. Lloyd has it. Just get the ball, fire away.
Now here's Walker Kimbrough. Covered by Lloyd. Now Caldwell. Here's Coffee. Goes back up. And Jones with the lay-in.
He got caught standing around that time and giving up the second chance points.
They need more effort than that on the boards. That can't happen.
Absolutely.
Now here's Young. Pass to Lloyd. Beyond the arc. Screens it from beyond the arc.
Well, with an accurate and smooth three-point shot, you have to take Lloyd very seriously beyond the arc.
And here is Jones. Now here's Walker Kimbrough. Down low. And Jones gets it to go.
She made that pass to a spot and let her teammate run right into it. That is how you shoot the basketball.
Now a timeout called by Las Vegas.
Check a steady maintenance. Yeah, you might lose.
getting ready for the dream. Pass to Bell. Ray, started by Canada. Count it. Good.
Yeah, just an elegant offensive weapon. Wilson has way too many go-to moves to count. Defenses have a hard time keeping up with her.
Now here is Canada. Howard. Here's Griner. Screen by Griner. To the inside. Basket good off the assist from Alicia Gray.
You want to stop Griner when she's attacking the hoop? Didn't think so. Too much coming at you.
Gray outside. Here's Wilson. And she was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws for her. Back-to-back titles in 2022 and 23. The Aces have been the franchise in this league.
They've been to the semifinals in each of the last 6 playoffs. And guys, there is a clear expectation in Sin City. Win it all.
And she makes the first. In the offseason, Atlanta added some major front court firepower.
They signed 6'9" Brittany Griner, taking her from Phoenix after 12 years with the Mercury. Also adding 6'3" Brianna Jones, a 3-time All-Star with Connecticut. Those are 2 huge pieces. Huge. Pun intended.
Both good at the line. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in this fourth quarter. Gray outside. Just 5 to shoot. Howard. Good on the 3-point shot.
Absolutely fearless offensively. Howard knows her team is counting on her, so she gets it done.
Gray outside. Pass to Wilson. Shoots over Jones. Wilson no good. Atlanta in the lead. And here is Jones. Griner covered by Smith. Now Howard. Griner tries a 3. A rebound by Asia Wilson. Pass to Gray. Down low. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Brianna Jones. To the paint. Finished off the break.
And the crazy speed of Canada coming in handy in transition. Love watching her run the floor.
Inside, Wilson. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jackie Young.
As big time a player as you'll ever see. Asia Wilson in the clock.
Pass to Jones. Takes the 3. Ray, no good. Las Vegas trailing. To the middle. Ray outside. Now here's Young. Ray defending. Ray outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. They get it back. And so she earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact, and she'll shoot 2.
Well, still early in her career, lots of room for Alyssa Smith to grow. That's scary.
Las Vegas Aces. Alyssa Smith. 2 shots.
And the first of 2 no good. Heartbreaker.
Well, Alyssa Smith, second overall pick in the 2022 draft. She's really a modern big. 6'4", moves well, can defend the paint on one end and hit a 3 on the other.
And the second of 2 is good. And that shrinks the margin to just 4.
They really could have used a perfect trip to the line there. Instead, they're still down 2 possessions.
Picked by Jones. Canada. The 3 ball. Jackson pulls it down.
You know, she shouldn't miss those, but, you know, it happens to the best of them.
And Jones pulls it down.
If she can get to the rim, she'll usually turn it into points, but the defense stood tall there.
And so she draws the foul on the shot. Trip to the line with 3-2.
That's a courageous play by Howard. Taking the foul, but still getting your shot.
Puts them up 5. And so she drops them both. And it's a 6-point ball game.
Those foul shots put them that much more in the driver's seat.
And the Aces call time here. Outside. And Jones pulls it down. And here's the dream. It's stolen by Jackie Young.
Not running well here.
Score quickly and then probably foul them.
You just can't waste time here.
It falls!
Love seeing that kind of unselfish attitude. Jackie Young makes so many winning plays.
And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, they had to do that. You just can't let them dribble it out.
Definitely. Got to stop the clock any way possible and just hope they short arm a few of their free throws.
It's a good foul, and it's a good point in this situation to make them hit their shots.
So the first one drops, and that puts them up 5. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 6-point ball game. Right side, Young. Trail by just 4.
The plan worked perfectly that possession. Get it inside, get the high percentage shot.
Third team foul. At the line for the Dream, Alicia Gray. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He hits the first one, and that puts them up 5. ball game.
Now that's how you close a game out. Those free throws will bury them for sure.
Now a timeout called by Las Vegas.
Yeah, I don't think a two-point basket does much good to them here.
Yeah, I think that's their only choice, a three and then a foul.
There's not enough time left.
Jackie Young from outside. What a beautiful shot to bring them within three.
How about Young showing off her determination, not allowing the pressure to get to her.
Fourth team foul. At the line for the Green. Jordan Canada. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. That's off as well, so she misses both.
Not at all what she had in mind when she stepped to the line. She could have put it away.
And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
First personal foul. Fifth team foul. At the line for the Green.
First one, boy, he really wanted that one to fall. That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line. And that gives them a 4-point cushion. So a close game sees Atlanta taking this one. A narrow win under difficult circumstances as the visiting team.
But that didn't seem to bother them one bit. Road team, home team. All I know is at the end of the day, they were the better team.
So that's going to do it for this one, folks.
checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I unlatched Rita's gate while taking a selfie. At least I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds.
Next up is a business that does not skimp on the good stuff.
What's up, guys? I'm Tom Armenti, and I'm Kevin Gabauer, and we're from Fort Collins, Colorado. We're seeking a $250,000 investment for a 7.5% stake in our company. Sharks, picture the perfect hellgate. Flaked with seaweed, sauteed in coconut oil, sprinkled with chia seeds, all resting on a bed of crisp green kale. At our restaurant, we specialize in taking this perfectly healthy meal and throwing it right in the trash. We're the Fat Shack. Not only do we serve your favorite foods like French fries, chicken fingers, and mozzarella sticks, but we do it all on one sandwich. No. Yes, you're gonna start here with your French fries and your cheesesteak. Then we're gonna load it up with some chicken fingers, followed by some mozzarella sticks on there, and then some onion rings. It's gonna look a little bit light. What do you think, Jeff? Jalapeno poppers. Of course, we got jalapeno poppers. Throw those jalapeno poppers, and then we finish it off with tons and tons of our filmy, gooey sauce. Now we're gonna wrap this thing up nice and tight so we can serve it just like a normal sandwich. Now that is what we call the perfect meal. And Sharks, there's plenty of other normal people food as well. Triple stack cheeseburgers, deep fried funnel cake bites, and the best part, we're open as late as 4 a.m. We have seen huge success with our concept, and we're committed to making our growth even bigger than our sandwiches. So Sharks, who's ready to dig in and join the Fat Shack team? Gotta try it. We got some animals, some kale salad for you. How do you get fat sandwiches? We have small ones that range from like 700 to 800, and then bigger ones that get up to 2,000. That one's $2,000 a full day. Thank you so much. Wonderful. And again, sure you mark the fat jersey. So, a meal for you. Oh my God. What's in mine? Laura, you have the fat top. That's French fries, chicken fingers, lettuce, tomato, pickles, and the sandwich. All on the sandwich. Yes. Robert, you have the French fries, chicken fingers, cheesesteak,
predator of the jungle or the mountains prowls this landscape, and when we get to pair them together, claws will certainly fly. Welcome to Faroe Field in Columbia, Missouri, home of the Missouri Tigers. As we'll see a squad from the back, the Akron Zips, taking on a team from the SEC, the Missouri Tigers. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollock, Jesse Palmer alongside. Guys, we can't wait to see this game. Been looking forward to it all week. Missouri about to kick off to lift the lid on this one. And he takes this from inside the 5. Not a whole lot of room to operate on that return as the coverage unit was there and ready. The Zips offense will go on the attack first. If you look at this game on paper, it really shouldn't be much of a matchup. You have a high-powered offense against, candidly, an overmatched opponent. But hey, you never know. You got to line up and play the game.
On paper, this is a horrible matchup. But this game's not played on paper, right? Like, this defense, they're going to have to play their best game. They're going to have to play more consistent than they have. They haven't tackled well this season. They're going to have to play their best game.
Breaks into the open. We've seen this from this sophomore. So dangerous after he makes the grab. And why waste any time? Get right to it, the offense, with a big play right out of the gate.
And sending a clear message, Reese, they are going to take shots. They've got playmakers. They've got dudes that can get downfield and locate the football. I love the attitude right out of the gate.
That last play is the kind of thing the offense can really build some momentum on, and now they've got it 1st and 10 outside the 40. Right down the middle. Oh, he drops the football. He had it right down the gut of the field. Instead, it'll be 2nd down.
That's one the offense would love to have back. That's a play they practice over and over and over. They feel like they can run that play in their sleep, not able to connect there.
Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. Caught behind the line, it's pulled. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play.
Yeah, nice job by the defense. That's what you're supposed to do. As soon as they catch the football, you want to limit that yards after the catch, and he went nowhere after the catch. Nice job by the defense.
They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Wants to throw again. Fires to the right. A strike downfield. They finally get to him. And what a play there to pick up the 1st down.
And listen, the defense knew coming into this one, they were going to target him early and often. He is a weapon, and there's no mystery where the quarterback's going to be looking on critical down and distances. Let's see how they're able to cover him throughout the rest of this game.
And the Zips look to keep this drive humming. On the run, it's Patrick. And how about that play by that giant, that mountain of a man on the defensive front?
Great job and contained by this defense. And in order to do that, the end man on the line of scrimmage defensively has got to be able to set the point and force the football back into traffic. And that's exactly what happened.
Hand off from the gun. Stuffed on back-to-back plays. He got nothing, and now they're looking at 3rd and long.
And man, it's nice to have a guy that is just better than your guys. And no matter what play you call, man, how about him getting in the backfield quick, penetrating, using his quickness, and using his strength to get him to the ground? That is a ball.
Looking to throw, it's Finley. Unloads to the right. Picked off, and the opening drive is stopped with an interception. He's brought down. A short return, but the defense comes out on top with a pick. Well, this is not what the doctor ordered in terms of starting field position. One man in the backfield, and he gets it. Pushes ahead for a couple. They'll mark it at the 10.
That's a really good job by the defense, wrapping them up, getting them on the ground, take away that run game, make them one-dimensional, put them in passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7. Off the bootleg to buy a little space. The sure hands, it's Johnson. He goes out of bounds across the 15 at the 16. That's a solid pickup on that one.
Early in the game as a DB, I'm settling in. It's okay if I give up 4, 6, 7 yards. I'm just trying to get settled in, gauge the speed, and then later on, I can adjust to the speed of the game.
They'll try to drive ahead on 30 short. They make the stop, and he'll have enough yardage for a first down.
And that's exactly what you wanted from this offense, man. Just breathe a little bit easier, created a little bit of space by getting that first down. Now I wonder, now does this open it up? Does this give us a chance now on first down, be more aggressive, more space on the football field, less concerned about maybe going backwards?
They'll give it to him again. This time the defense was ready, and they stop him in his tracks.
Defense is about seeing it and pulling the trigger, and you can tell they pull the trigger so fast, get to the back, get him on the ground quickly.
Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Back to pass. The sure hands, it's Hardy. He's out past the 35. And he'll have enough for the first down at the 42.
And that's why this guy is such a weapon in this offense, because you don't have to throw it far downfield. Just get the ball in his hands. He catches it close to the line of scrimmage, but look what he was able to do after the catch. He gets an explosive play for this offense.
And the Tigers have it with a 1st and 10. Wants to go up top on first down. Throws to the tight end. He's got it. Oh, what a big play for this offense as they get it to the 33-yard line.
You know, tight ends are such matchup nightmares and problems for defense. They're too big for DBs to cover, and they're too fast for linebackers to cover. You saw it right there.
And this set of downs gets started from the 33, 1st and 10. The hand to the running back. Not much there on the line. He gets one to the 31.
And you want to run the football. That's okay. You'll take some of these. But if they start to add up down the road, obviously, you might want to think about airing it out a little bit.
Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. Wants to go up top. Complete downfield. And he's brought down after a nice gain.
And on a corner route like that, the ball has got to come out quickly. That football is going to travel a long distance. So you got to get it out quick. You got to put enough air under the football so your receiver can locate it. Nice job executing between those two.
The Tigers started this drive backed up in their own end, and now they've moved into position to score. Caught in the backfield, it's Coleman. Quick throw, but he's not going anywhere. The defense was all over him.
I'll tell you, I just don't like throwing wide receiver screens against press man coverage. Receivers are not great blockers, and they just couldn't get it done there, and as a result, the offense actually loses a couple of yards.
Defense has dominated the early part of this game, and the stats point that out emphatically. Both sides trying to find a little rhythm and efficiency and move the ball some here as we start the 2nd quarter. Looking to fire. That, friends, is a busted play. Incomplete.
Well, no secret, this guy was a big part of their key to success. Already 2 catches on the opening drive, and they go back to him again. This time the defense is in better position, and they force the incompletion.
They'll snap it for the 10th time on this drive, but they need... On 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Into the end zone. Right through his hands. He had a touchdown and just didn't look the ball in. It'll be 4th down.
And the offense got themselves in a tough situation. 3rd and long, so hard to execute, especially when the field starts to shrink. But the good news is they got a field goal in their back pocket.
And the field goal unit is on the field. Between the uprights, it's good. And the first points of the day come on that field goal.
This is a team that really prides themselves on starting fast. We've seen that before, and here they are playing at home today. Nice job on the opening drive.